Him. I think I'm live again. What in...
Oh, you're back. What happened?
What happened is OBS crashed. What was that? Like, not even 10 minutes into the stream? It didn't even crash. There was an encoding error.
Pee pee poo poo.
That is so irritating. You know what? Before I started the stream, OBS asked, hey, you should update it for stability. You should update OBS to improve stability. Great fucking improvement, guys. Anyways, let's... whatever I was getting at before, it really doesn't matter. I have a thing I want to do on this stream. What does that look like? I gotta see. That is so lame. 6 minutes and 20 seconds. What a bunch of shit. That is so stupid. Oh. Okay. I fear, I have a fear, a lingering fear, that Disc 2 is going to, is not going to be very algorithmically favorable, the way it stands right now.
I feel like 6 minutes is long enough for any streamer.
Oh yeah, definitely, sure. When I finished the render, let me tell you how I did the first disc. So I made the first disc and I put it on the YouTube Studio, and the first, like, the auto-generated thumbnail was the breasts. You know, the famous breasts. That wasn't me that decided that. That was YouTube, and I was like, fuck it. Yeah, yeah, sure. YouTube, go ahead. You use that.
Sure.
And lo and behold, that was a very good decision.
I have a theory. Naomi hooked Corin up with the senzu beans.
I don't know what that means. So, for Disc 2, I was like, okay, I'll let YouTube cook, and I'll just use the auto-generated thumbnail, which is just sort of, what is it? It's like a kind of a, to be fair, it's a pretty decent frame. Let's just cut that and bring it here. I swear to God, if the stream cuts out
Congrats
again.
on Disc 2.
Hey, thank you.
I understood what you meant. That was hilarious.
This, you know, it's an alright thumbnail. It shows River and Naomi, which I think is a good way for people who are familiar with the character River from Disc 1. They're like, oh, she's back for Disc 2.
So what specific items were in the bag?
What? However, right, I think we can do better. I want to make a new that is a thing I've noticed that YouTubers do, is that a few days into the video being released, or even a few hours, they will change the thumbnail into something completely different. And so, I kind of wanted to have it be a
I'm
frame.
back from the DED Ojat happened.
OBS just decided I shouldn't stream today, is what happened. But I refuse. I refuse. I rebuke. and we continue. Anyways. So I wanted it to be kind of harmonious with it being a gameplay clip, right? As if the animation was someone's gameplay footage, and they just kind of like put the thing on YouTube, and it was just a frame from the game. That's kind of harmonious. I like that. However,
Mr. Breaker, amazing work on disc 2. I didn't realize it was so much longer than the first one. Props to you. It was amazing, buttery smooth, and I feel a lot more for River now. Loudly crying face.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad that it's. I mean, the people, the reception so far has been outstanding, and I'm very grateful for all the kind words. So thank you very much. What specific items did Naomi want River to get, and where did River pick them up from? Oh, I see. You're asking what River was getting for Naomi in the bag, in the animation. Ingredients. Ingredients. Long story short, we're drawing a thumbnail. Something a bit more eye-catching. Something that captures the essence of the Disc 1 thumbnail, but with Naomi. Let's get on that, shall we?
Thumbnail yeah.
What do we do? I came into this with zero plan. Zero plan whatsoever.
Thumbsnail. You should use the dubious fungus as a border LMAO.
I'll be honest, I'm still feeling a bit drained, but we need to make this work.
I agree.
It's already looking better.
I think what you have right there is perfect.
Thank you. Thank you. But you know, let's just set that to the side for a second and try something new. I'm thinking some like really wild perspective thing. Where it's like you're looking at her from above. Because the thing that's, I think, a lot of people mentioned drew them to the first thumbnail was that they didn't know what they were looking at, kind of.
Check out the #1 hard worker. Congrats on disc 2.
Hey, thanks.
Excuse me, when is disc 12 coming out? Does Naomi's store have a defense mode?
I think we are ending with Disc 3. Disc 3, I have decided, is the final part of this arc, we shall say. However, we still need to, you know, make sure Disc 2 is healthy in the algorithm. Otherwise, I mean, hey, who knows? This could end here if YouTube deems it so. This kind of stinks.
Must the disc be watered and get plenty of sunlight? How do you calm down after a long of stress?
Sleeping like 11 hours. That helps. Not a lot, but it helps. There was one day pretty recently, where I was just sick and tired, and I wanted to do other things, but I just like crawled into bed and just didn't set an alarm and just went, just let it happen. And I mean, I still kind of felt like shit afterwards, but I you know,
Did
felt
you
better.
try hot tea?
Again, I've tried so hard to like tea, but I just can't. I would much rather drink water. Shit. Okay.
I would love to stay, but I must go. I hope you have a lovely stream.
Hey, thank you.
Try putting voltage in it.
You know, I think I'm gonna grab one of those right now. My last one. The last one I have in my fridge. Oh yeah. This past week has been incredibly exhausting. I wanted to... I've been playing Silksong, as Talisman I'm sure knows. And I've kind of been rushing through it, which is so terrible. I've been having so much fun, but I've been kind of like, I guess, trying to get through it quickly.
Hell yeah.
So that I don't... So the chances of me being spoiled on something are lessened. And I think that has been decreasing my enjoyment of the game. So I want to just like... just take a moment. I just had to I had to put it down and like set some time to sleep, because I was playing it so much I was losing sleep, and that was stressing me out. And I got to a boss that was just pissing me off so bad. I won't say who it is specifically.
You have to take your time with games.
Yes, especially with this game. This game deserves the time and the care and the
Got to enjoy the gameplay.
The meditative, just like Zen moment you need. This game requires Zen. I got stuck at the... For anyone who's in the know, there is an upgrade you get, which improves your weapon, and there is a boss that is gatekeeping the upgrade.
Silksong took like forever to come out.
It did. The boss that gatekeeps the weapon upgrade at the far end of the one area was very frustrating. But I did it.
That is a poor mentality. Have you tried fighting real bugs?
Yes, actually. The Hollow Knight series has been incredibly vindicating, because I actually do really hate bugs. So just going through and just obliterating bugs with a sword really feels good. But there are a lot of cute bugs. You get to kill a lot of bastard bugs, but
Swing
you get
by
to meet a
tomorrow
lot of
afternoon and we can pull it up on the big screen. I'll snag you a ZA to celebrate Disc 2.
Oh, that sounds so nice. But I literally promised. I would want nothing more. I promise you. But I promised Boric that we would stream Peak tomorrow, and he was. I blew him off last weekend.
Do
Because,
you think Hornet is bug-sized for a bug or people-sized in the game but as a big bug person?
Put a pin in that. No pun intended. I have to stream Peak with Boric tomorrow, because we were supposed to stream it last week, but I blew him off because I forgot it was my dad's birthday. And he was like... Not my dad was fine, but Boric was like kind of annoyed. And I was understandably so. And I was like, I'm so sorry. So I can't blow him off twice. Get with me next weekend, and by that point maybe I'll have actually beaten Silksong to a degree, and then we can, because I still want to be able to experience it a little bit by myself, just kind of like to get all of the main story beats, and then maybe we can share notes. I am excited to play it side by side. That would be great. Talisman, for anyone else in the stream, is a good friend, a good IRL friend. All right.
LOL sounds good, man. I'm still trying to finish it.
The last thing I did was get the item that upgrades your pin to level 2. And that damage was a significant. It felt much more significant than the first upgrade. It was very nice. I'm piecing together a thing in my head for this now. I'm getting an idea. I'm getting an idea that might work.
Trying to be very vague. Have you gone back to the starting area yet?
By starting area. So, okay. I'm going to put out a blanket statement for the viewers because I do care about this. If you care about Silksong and you haven't played it yet, you should leave because I'm going to start talking about the things I've experienced. However, that doesn't like give you free reign to start talking about your experiences because I'm like 70% through. So don't chill out, all right? By starting area, do you mean the like the very, very beginning, or the bone bottom? Is that what it's called?
BRB. Then hey, do you like the movie Signs?
I think that movie kind of stinks. It's stupid, and yeah, it's a dumb movie. I'm trying to find a picture of a thumbnail so that I can kind of like get an idea. Let me find like a good thumbnail.
Very, very beginning. Before bone bottom.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to assume you're trying to tell me about the Weaver Zone, where there's like a weird person in a tube. I have met this person.
Halloween or spooky movie RECS? Yes, sir.
Yes. Halloween or spooky movie? No spooky. We might have a fun thing planned for Halloween if I can manage to like put it together. But no guarantees yet. Okay, this is perfect thumbnail. Okay, let's grab this and this. Well, that's sort of like a main page thumbnail. I'm trying to find like, give me like a. You have to think about how your thumbnail looks like in the smallest possible way. No, here we go. I'll just use my own freaking thumbnail. And there we go. So there's always going to be like a thing on the bottom right. To finish my thought about Silksong, though, yeah, when I got the zip dash, the you know, the thing that the zip with, I pretty much did a full sweep of the bottom of the underground, and that's when I found that zone. I think I also, like, sequence broke a thing that I wasn't supposed to get to. I think I accessed an area that was meant for double jump by zip dashing. But it was just, like, for, a special attack, so it wasn't, like...
The L2 move or the R2 move?
not the dash dash, but like the L dash, you know, the string dash. I think it's called a zip dash, right? Unlocking that, like, totally transformed the combat. That game has so many enemies that buzz around annoyingly.
That move is so nuts.
Like, 60 to 70% of the enemies in that game fly
really
around.
Good if you incorporate it in combat yet.
They fly around just out of your reach and throw shit at you. And it's so irritating. It was so irritating for the first half. And then you get that harpoon, and then it's like, you turn into Scorpion in Mortal Kombat. It's just like, whoosh-ah! It's like so vindicating. It's like, get over here. But it's still really hard to hit sometimes, because if you miss it, then you zip right on top of them and you get hit. Very annoying.
Honestly, the enemy that annoys me the most is still the lava slugs that spew lava on the whole screen.
Doesn't that thing only appear like once in like one screen in the lava zone? I felt like those guys, the thing that, I can bring up like 5 different bastard enemies that I want to delete. The coral things that shoot the diagonal cones at you.
But they sit rent-free in my head.
Fuck those things. The roaches are understandable. The roaches are like annoying in a purposeful and interesting way. If you're careful, you can avoid getting snatched by them. I like the roaches. God, I'm trying to think. There are some really annoying bastard enemies that fly around and just do annoying bullshit to you. For a minute there, the guys that throw the bolas at you in the Sinner's Road were pretty annoying, but when you realize you can like hit back projectiles...
The roaches feel like you should be able to knock them back. The way they don't have feedback for getting hit feels weird.
Yeah, they're dangerous. I think the idea is that you want them...
Disc 2 was so good, man. I love your work so much.
Oh, thank you. Much appreciated. I do my best, and I think we did it. It's finally there. But there's still so much work to be done. And that is what we're doing now. But yeah, I like how dangerous some things feel. It feels intentional and purposeful in a way that isn't annoying. But yeah, just some of these guys are just they are infuriating. I can get behind almost every ground enemy, like the ants, the guys with like the tridents that are like catching the string. Like I love the on-ground combat. But when you put wings on these guys and they start just buzzing around and going all over the place, it's like, oh my god, just get on the ground or I can hit you.
Especially the flying enemies who can dodge. Ugh. Have you been to a green area connected to Sinner's Road? That place has the most annoying enemies bar none.
Green area. Okay, I'd have to look at the map. I don't remember. No idea. I've been trying to avoid like guides as well. Like I've been the only thing I looked up a guide for, and I don't even feel bad about this, is one of the side quests where you have to collect plasmium for a guy way up in the worm ways. Oh my god. So, speaking of enemies that I can't fucking stand, the worms that just screech at you and then lunge, and they take way too many hits, and by the time you like you can't kill them fast enough before they get to you. And it's just like, oh, just you gotta wait from the screech, and then you got that whole place. That might be my least favorite Hollow Knight like area, bar none. Like in general, I hated that place with the worms. It might be more bearable now with better damage, but Jesus Christ, those screeching things, so annoying.
That quest was the first time I looked anything up too.
Because the guy tells you to look in the lower wormways, and the last one was way up top near where he was. I was like sweating because I was like, I only have like a few hours to play this, and I'm spending it looking for this guy's fucking plasma that's probably gonna give me something that's not worth shit. And it wasn't. It was just like lifeblood equivalent that you have to go back to him to get any worth out of it. So that is something I looked up. I did not feel bad about that.
I'm really interested to hear what you think about the area I mentioned. It's the worst area I've experienced in HK or Silk Song.
Oh dear. I probably haven't seen it yet then. I feel like I would know what you're talking about. But most things that frustrate me with Silk Song are like pretty bearable and like understandable. It's like, yeah, it's difficult, but that's good. Hollow Knight was pretty difficult without full upgrades, so, you know. I imagine once you get full upgrades in Silk Song, it'll still probably be a little bit hard, but you'll probably be way more capable of taking on the shit that has been pounding you the entire game.
Staying Hunter, or did you change crests?
Oh, I don't even... Those crests are worthless. I tried to do the one crests for a little bit, and that... The like down dash is like so bad. I could not get used to it. And each like following crest that I got just was like, I could not find any use in them. I'm sure that maybe there's like very specific use cases for certain bosses, but I did not find any use in those.
There is one right at the beginning of the game. I thought
I got like 3 of them. I got like the Wanderer's Crest, which like it totally fucks up any offense you have, but it gives you more like badges. And this game is all about having offense. So if you're wandering around, you're gonna run into some shit that's gonna attack you real bad. And if you can't attack it back, then what good is that? So that was immediately like, oh, that's worthless. Then there's the one where it's like anytime you mend, you suck on people, you suck the silk out of them, you suck the silk. And I was like, all right, I mean, it's kind of all right, but It does something weird to your movement that I didn't like. I got so used to like the basic movement that I didn't want to change it up. Maybe I'm the wrong one here. Maybe I'm the foolish one for not changing my ways.
Wanderer is just HK1's moveset. Range is the issue with that one.
Is that right? Doesn't it change your like down slash to something weird?
I stuck with Hunter personally cause it felt like Team Cherry wanted things to be different.
Yeah, that's the default, isn't it? It just felt like correct, you know? This just became a Silk Song AMA, I suppose.
Wanderer is 100% just the Knight's moveset. At Record Breaker 301 you are doing the greatest job making it. Grinning face with big eyes, grinning face with big eyes.
I'll have to
Reaper's
try it out
Crest
again.
is what I use right now. Insane range and simple ability.
Maybe I am the foolish one. Maybe I should give those crests another go. I did not realize that was just the Knight's moveset. I'll have to give it another shot. I just saw the, like, heavily decreased range, and I'm like, oh, this stinks. In most of the bosses that I've fought, if you get anywhere near them, they just, like, glomp you and do, like, 2 mask damage, and then they squish you again, and then you're dead. Hang on, I gotta blow my nose. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jade. I'm okay. Yeah, I imagine Talisman has been dying to talk to me about Silk Song for, I think since I played it. It's understandable. I want to keep playing it. I'm probably gonna play it after this. Not on stream, but just like in general. But this is important. Oh my god, my nose.
Yeah, many of the bosses jump around, so the Wanderer requiring you to be so close is definitely risky. The beast is just the worst crest ever. I don't know how anyone uses it. The pogo isn't usable.
Yeah. I think I remember that being weird.
I can shut up about it, but yes, I've wanted to desperately discuss it.
We will have a moment. I don't mind talking about it here, but yes, I have also been... there's a part of me that just wants to, like, fully soak it in before I let out my thoughts, so that I don't, like... I don't want to say, like, taint my, like, first experience with it. Because I was kind of doing that to myself.
The Beast is such a cool concept, but it's definitely one of the most difficult to learn.
I'm sure they all have their, like, use cases and, like, ways of using them appropriately. I'm just too much of a boner to get them down, to learn them, to sit down and learn them. Might need to make the eyes a bit smaller here. No, that's kind of where they need to be. The But then there's like no room for the mouth. The mouth.
I heard the rumored cost of Disc 2 was $4. Is this true?
It is true. It also came free with, in specially marked boxes of, Fruity Pebbles.
Damn. I really gotta start eating more Fruity Pebbles.
It might just be me, becoming
It was $4? Damn, I got scammed.
becoming a big, old, disgusting adult. But those sugary cereals feel like the quality of them has declined disgustingly. Like, the last time I had Fruity Pebbles, I don't know if I had a bad batch or something, but, like, they were not crunchy, they were, like, they were almost wet out of the box. It was disgusting. Same with, like, Pop-Tarts. I had a box of Pop-Tarts that were just rancid. Maybe my local grocery store has a problem. I never thought about that. That might be something to look into. Okay, I just need to fully outline this so that people kind of understand where I'm coming from.
Disc 2 was peak, just wanna say that now.
Hey, thank you. I'm trying to do like a vertical
They're
pseudo...
trying to take you out. Afraid of Disc 3's power.
taking me out with subpar snack food.
Gotta say, I love the way you draw eyelids. I keep drawing them the same way.
Hey, thank you. I don't know where that really came from, I'll be honest. When people ask me, like, where did you get this, like, someone asked me where I got the eye, like, you can see it on my face right now, where how I got, like, the half shadow on, like, the top, and then the bottom is, like, non-shadow. I don't know where I got that from. I just started doing that one day, and I was like, hey, that looks good, let me keep doing that. I don't know where it came from. I probably saw it somewhere on some piece of art. I'm like, hey, I like the way that looks, and I did it. I didn't, like, put a receipt on that, you know? Maybe I should. I should, like, start putting receipts on the things that I steal from other people's art.
Unconscious stealing.
Exactly, unconscious stealing. Nothing's original.
Hello, how y'all doing?
Hello. Remember when the stream crashed 6 minutes in? That was so cool. so cool.
Original is the friends we made along the way.
Hey, exactly.
How you holding up after getting sick?
Still a bit sniffly. I've had to mute the mic a few times because of just how much, like, rancid mucus I've built up, but, I'm doing alright. Much better than I was a few days ago, for sure. A few days ago, my throat was just coat with groat. You note?
How do you talk to shopkeepers in CD environments? Do we have any visuals for the dog that chased River?
How do you talk to shopkeepers in CD environments? I'm not sure what you mean by that. We have visuals. So
Unconscious stealing.
let's bring up let's bring it up. Let's bring up disc 2 real quick. To the person who asked about the visuals for the dog. Initially, this scene was going to have like a sort of like a bubble that pops out of the phone that is sort of like a visual it gives you a window into where River was. And initially River was going to be like, it was going to be an animated loop of River running from the dog. And it was going to be like kind of elaborate. And I was like, okay, yeah, that's good in my head. That looks pretty good. Then when we got to the scene, we were kind of like behind schedule. I was like, okay, so what if I have her like hanging from a telephone pole? That would be a bit less dynamic, but still funny. And then I put that into the script. And then I got to this point where we have the phone. And Naomi's talking to her on the phone. And you just hear her on the phone. And then I realized it's so much funnier that you can't see her. I think it's a lot funnier that you can only hear what's happening. It leaves it up to the imagination of what is happening to River on the other end.
Don't call yourself a boner.
Thank you. I think this works way better that you can't see River. And,
Hey. I just saw you sent the character chart on Discord, thanks. I love Calvin Never Better, no idea who he is though.
Hey, thank you. There's a lot of characters on that chart that I kind of want to try to find a way of implementing them into the...
It is a lot funnier.
Thank you. I'm glad you agree.
It is very funny.
Yeah, the characters on that chart. Do we have the chart? Where's the chart? Let's bring up the chart. I think we have a more recent version of the chart somewhere here. Blender file, art file, work in progress. Where is that chart? Relationship chart. Is this it? There it is.
Lag.
Oh no, am I lagging again? OBS, please.
The newer one?
Yes, here we are. See, I've been trying to find a way to implement Calvin into the
He's
bloom
frozen
pop.
in shock.
Oh no. Oh
Yeah,
god.
your models.
Can anyone still hear me?
Can anyone still hear me? No. God damn it. Yes. Hello.
Huh?
He's back.
I'm back. Am I? Because YouTube is
Yeah.
freaking out.
Oh yes.
I'm getting perfectly fine numbers on OBS, but YouTube is
Hello.
going nuts.
Hi.
Am I good? I don't know. I was this
Now,
close
yes.
to like restarting OBS. Okay. That was a YouTube thing just now. OBS was fine. YouTube just had a stroke.
Everything's good now.
Okay. I was very worried.
Your model is yapping.
Wonderful. Excellent. Okay. What was I even just talking about? I don't remember.
Praise be the Omniscient. Are you still showing the phone? Character chart.
Ah, yes.
YouTube is just a teeny tiny startup. Hard for them to do streaming.
Yeah, really.
The chart.
Jesus. Okay. I had a shadow of an idea to bring Calvin in. He is an antagonist that would show up way later than 2002, though. So I'm trying to think of a way that he would work in that period in the story. Because
Is Calvin's hat a hat or boot?
it is a hat. His design might switch up a little bit. This is an old picture. A lot of these pictures are old. Like I just had a big epiphany for how
fast
to
food worker.
for how to change Mindy. I had a good idea for something to add to her, but Bloom Pop
Calvin is literally
2002.
you.
The 2002 moniker is not only supposed to be evocative of a game from 2002, but it literally takes place in 2002, the story. And these characters in this area over here, they sort of only become important way later, like in 2010. And don't ask me why this is important. That's just the way it happens. But I had an idea of bringing Calvin in. And people have been asking about Calvin. They want Calvin, even though they know nothing about him. I like him. He's a funny little fella.
2010?
Yes. The Pop Con Carne main story that I had in mind kind of starts in 2010. Well, not entirely
Something
true.
about Calvin reminds me of Super Jail.
Oh yeah.
Calvin, my beloved.
You could say it's also like the pencil-y outlines. Super Jail had a lot of that pencil-iness about it. But I guess you could say that
Ruth,
Super
my
Jail
favorite.
is a massive inspiration for my early art style. I was autistic about Super Jail. I would annoy the hell out of my friends talking about Super Jail. We'll find a place for Ruth.
What is going on here?
People just want to look at the characters. They were like, show us the characters record. And I was like, okay. Whatever you say. We were talking about, having a commentary. Someone asked about the dog scene. There was other stuff I wanted to talk about.
Ruth's just happy to be there.
She is. If anyone has any questions about Disc 2, in general, I'm happy to answer them. In the background, I'm just sort of working on this new thumbnail, because I think our current one needs improvement, for sure. And hopefully, this will see growth in the algorithm.
Which Naomi invention would you rather use? So what kind of system would this game be on at the time? Can River's flame go blue? Time, asterisk.
I think I like the idea. So I imagine Naomi's all natural balloons
She's
are very
going to
similar.
invent the latest fruit-based weaponry, the Gloom Bomb.
Does anybody remember those
What would the theoretical state of our perspessive character's garden, if it isn't just up to our interpretation?
You could still get them at the grocery store, but it's you blow in a straw and there's it's the most unhealthy looking thing ever, but I don't even remember how to describe it. It's you blow aluminum What the hell is it? It's like you're blowing like liquid rubber and you're making balloons with like a straw. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's like the most unhealthy looking thing ever, and even as a kid, I'm like, that looks dangerous. I don't think I want to have my mouth anywhere near this material. I feel like...
You mean glass bubbles?
No, not glass.
Oh yeah, the liquid balloons in a can thing.
Is that it?
Does plastic pasteware make balloons? Yes.
Plastic paste... Plastic paste...
Wubble bubble ball. Hella toxic.
Balloon... Straw? Thing? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, I found it. Yep. Yes, I found exactly what it is.
Think we ate some as a kid.
Hold on. Grabbing it. This shit looks vile. I always looked at this in the grocery store. I'm like, what is the appeal here? That looks... It looks disgusting.
Yes, that shit.
It just looks like a more toxic version of like soap bubbles.
That cannot be good for you. Yummy bubble.
And the tube it was in was like in this like
Humor
really like hard aluminum tube, like it was some like volatile chemical. It was like, oh, I don't want to have my face anywhere near this. This is what I imagine Naomi's balloons feel like. You know what I mean? Her all-natural balloons. But on the inverse, this is like the opposite of all-natural.
It probably is super toxic.
Oh, it almost certainly is. Look at there's a big caution thing on every tube. It takes up like 15% of the tube. Yum, yum, yum. Alright.
Love that Marco plastic.
There were some other questions I wanted to answer. What system would the game play on? I kind of been keeping that a bit indistinct, but a lot of the inspirations...
Can strip the inside of a lung like paint thinner.
A lot of the inspirations for Bloom Pop came from old PC games. So I would imagine that Bloom Pop would play on an old PC. Can River's flame go blue? Her flame can do anything an actual flame can do. So yes, probably it could go blue. Excuse me.
Damn, tasted that.
Alright, we're getting somewhere. I have to pull up like the model of Naomi here so I can actually... Do I have it on hands? Yeah, it's in my SSD is in. Hey, here we go. That's gonna take a minute to load. I just need a... Oh dear. The file is so large that it feels like it's gonna crash every time it loads. No. Just want like yeah, that works actually. That's actually perfect. That gives me, like, the most of her body.
Y'all been hydrating well? Especially the ones that are sick?
I feel pretty good right now. I might have a water a little bit later, but I'm having a nice soda.
Do you have other ideas on how you want to tell the story? Like, are you only gonna do videos about it?
Very good question. So, comics are cool.
Water, yum yum yum.
I've noticed, like, just as a medium, people are more attentive to watching videos, and as a result, the algorithm is more attentive to videos. So,
like a web tool.
A web tool. I want to make a website. I'm working on
Webtoon.
A webtoon. Yes. I would like to get a website going pretty soon that is Popcorn Carne centric. That gives you a nice hub where you can like learn about and do cool things. Like you can see all the characters and.
Bloom Pop is so awesome. I love it so much. Thank you for continuing to make stuff. Goat.
Thank you. You're too kind. We're just hanging out. Much appreciated.
Oh. You could make it in the style of the old internet.
Yes, that's the idea. I would love to do a sort of, what's the word? Like a GeoCity kind of, maybe that's not the right, but that vibe. You know what I'm talking about. An old vibe kind of website where you get to learn about the characters, learn about the worlds, like get little short stories, maybe like some games and things, and just a fun hub. That would be really nice. I'm working on that. I have people. I'm in. I have in communications. I'm in communications with people.
Early 2000s Flash era. Sounds fun.
Exactly. That is something that I want to do soon. Maybe not like this month, but soon. Maybe this year. We will see. There we go. That's what I needed right there.
In the near future.
Perhaps. But to answer your question about do I have other ways I want to tell a story? Yes. But predominantly, for the moment, you're probably going to see them in animations. I planned on doing short comics, but the way Instagram and other places I've posted comics reacts to them, could the animations always like outplay them by a lot. So
and short form vids.
Exactly. I think I have a way of making some comics like scripts.
Well, maybe like a motion comic.
Yeah, exactly. I have ways of making comic scripts into... It's basically a motion comic, but with maybe a bit more style to it. That's an appropriate track to come on, isn't it?
Homestuck ESQ.
Not quite.
Oh, it's my favorite show of the week.
Hey, what's up?
Ever thought of making an actual game?
Oh, yes. Making an actual game...
You wonder where that song from?
Quite hard. Quite difficult, actually. And me am stupid. Me am stupid artist.
Demo.
I would need definite help from someone with programming capabilities. Either that or I drop everything for like a year and a half to learn programming, which I think would be really lame. I mean, it would be cool, but, you know, I would just be gone for a while. This diagonal shit is kind of freaking me out. The issue
You
here...
be gone, and the algorithm would destroy you.
Yeah, precisely. Even more so than usual. Like, I already only post, like, 2 things a year.
Who will carry the torch for Ham on Rye if you disappear?
So that is what we're working on next.
I know Joel G is making ENA into a game and it's taking him quite a bit to finish the thing. Is very much a time commitment.
Oh, sure. That's not to say it's never gonna happen. It's just, you know. Let's pace ourselves. Let's make sure the interest is there first. I'm interested. I think you're interested. But we need...
I know how passionate you are about C++ and Vertex math. Can just crank that game out.
Oh yeah.
Really dig does heels in and grow.
Yeah, I know all about the alphabet. I'm really good at the alphabet. But yeah. I think we need a lot more interest before we start really putting in plans for a game. You know what I mean?
Or ABC.
I think I'm proficient in mixed media and fake games
Me love
right now.
Bloom Pop. I got hyped when I saw the new episode.
Hey, thank you. I think I can drum up hype in different ways that don't involve programming. And then somewhere down the line, perhaps, a game can happen. And who knows, maybe I'm like a secret genius and I'll figure out how to make a game, like, next year. Who knows? Who knows what the future holds? Ugh, excuse me. That was
Can't
disgusting.
believe they made a soda about your animations.
I can't believe.
Like
I think
more merchandise.
I showed that on stream, but hang on a second. I need to bring it up again.
So what you're saying is that you've secretly been working on the game and it'll be out next week.
What is this shit?
Turns record into a plushie.
This came out after Disc 1, mind you. What the hell's going on?
Should they lock down the copyright?
The problem is I already talking about unconscious stealing.
Kept seeing that when looking for art of Bloom Pop.
I know.
They were big fans. You should sue. Wonder if they will get mad.
Bloom Pop is already the name of a flower company in, like, Europe, I think, or something like that. Which, I swear to God, I looked up the name Bloom Pop to see if it was taken by
Time
anything.
to get a licensing deal.
And nothing
Ask
showed
about
up.
a cross promotion.
I don't think that's happening. I think I'm gonna get my, like, kneecaps broken if I try to reach out and be like, hey, I am an indie animator. Give me money. I would disappear. I would disappear from the earth. You know what I should do?
Last time we heard of record.
I just had a very good idea.
River flavored soda, cinnamon flavor.
Check this out, check this out, check this out.
Record Breaker 302 shows up.
And then, canvas size, we increase it by like 200%. Now, hey,
Bless you.
check this out. We have all of this room to draw Naomi, and we still have the thumbnail area. Bingo bango. That's gonna make this a lot more comfortable, I think. And then we'll have a nice illustration of Naomi afterwards that we could just kind of have.
Room for activities.
Indeed. So this is kind of supposed to be a bit like her stressed out pose. Where's that at? Yeah, this one. But I want to have her, like, hands on her face. Kind of. Like, And now I can move. Where are you at? Grab you, take you, put you over here. Put you up here, actually. Yeah, that's fine. Even opacity that up, sure, why not? Alright, now...
Thoughts on the river simps?
I mean, they're basically paying my bills. And that's kind of the intention behind this.
You mean the Gooners?
Nobody's watching these videos unless they're gooning to them, apparently, is what I've learned. Maybe that's kind of an... I don't mean... That might come off as an insult to all of you lovely non-gooners. But,
Thoughts on the river sticks? PPFF. They just need to understand I'm the biggest one. Candle girl cute. Guilt eye face with hand over mouth /J. Curious, have you played Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, or at least the demo, cause it's so fun so much that I asked my parents to get it for Christmas.
I do like a good kart racer. I played like one of the earlier Sonic kart racer things. I think it was for PS3, and it was fine. I don't know if it crosses my path, if it crosses my world, and I don't know. Maybe I'll play it. I don't know. I had an idea where I would do this, like... This was kind of back when I was in my, like, gamer mindset on being a YouTuber. I wanted to do, like, a segment where I played, like, every single kart racer I could possibly find and, like, rank them, like, from, like, 1 to 1,000, you know? Like, every single possible kart racer, no matter how bad or awful it was. I still think that's a fun idea, but, I don't know, I'm not that much of a gamer anymore.
There would be so much slop.
There would be so much slop.
Free the Let's Plays.
I don't think we want those out there. Don't even don't even bring that idea into the public.
We lost another one, boys.
Although I do want to use some clips from the I've mentioned it before, but there is a full Let's
Record
Play.
was probably a squicker. What's the craziest collab you'd want to do that could probably never happen?
Put a pin in that. There is a full Bubsy 3D Let's Play on this channel. And for a while there, the Bubsy 3D
Even
finale...
if you limited it to just the ones with cart in the title, it'll be like 200 games.
Possibly. That might be something we end up doing, like, if I have the disposable income and time. Because as stupid and silly as that sounds, that actually takes, like, a tremendous amount of, like, time and effort. Craziest collab? Don't know. There are people I would love to collab with, but I worry about, like, what's the word? I worry about bringing them down. You know what I mean? There's this mentality of, like, it brings me back to, like, Channel Awesome, where Nostalgia Critic, you're watching, like, an old
Devil's collab.
an old Nostalgia Critic video, and just all of a sudden, there's, like, shitty webcam footage of, like, a random person that you've never seen before, and then the Nostalgia Critic's like, Bingo Bango 495, what are you doing here? And it's like, I don't care about this person. What are you... Who are you? I don't want to be that person, you know what I mean? I think I've mentioned it before, but I think a cool and realistic collab
Doug Walker Crossworlds.
would be with I don't know how this would happen, or when it would happen, or in what form it could ever happen, but I feel like it's not impossible that we could collab with Pleasantries at some point. I've not reached out to him. I don't think I've ever even spoken to him, but his people have spoken to me. I don't know who his people are, but they've spoken to me.
Who is he?
Pleasantries is a very good mixed media YouTuber, animator. You may have seen, what's his most popular one is, like, the greatest song that's ever made. This is the greatest song that has ever been made. It has really cool lyrics. He's a very good musician, by the way, as well. Extremely good music. He's made some crazy earworms.
His people are in robes in full black that appear in front of you.
I think Psychic Pebbles would call me a slur. And then he would do, like, a rat scream.
What? Like cracker? I'm still waiting on that Nikocado avocado collab.
What happened with that guy? He got real fat, and then he got real not fat. And then I never heard anything about him ever again. Is he still eating shit? You know who I would love to collab with is, Report of the Week. Food review. I have no right to collab with this person, but it would just be very funny.
He is, alive.
Okay.
He eat big healthy noodle now.
I see. I would just eat like Little Caesars with report of the week.
Sorry it sent twice.
He would tell me his thoughts on the new the Crazy Puffs. And he would tell me about his like radio podcast. And I'd be like, yeah.
How crazy does crazy bread make you?
The Little Caesars Crazy Bread fucking sucks.
I'd love for you to not eat the food and it's really obvious you're just guessing what it tastes like.
The Little Caesars has some like decent tasting food, but the Crazy Bread is not it. Just putting that out there.
Nah, the Markiplier collaboration would go crazy. That's why it makes you crazy. Because of how bad it is.
I see. Ah, yes. Who are you again? I'm... They call me Record Breaker 301. Ah! Hello, everybody! I'm with my new friend, Record Breaker 301. Needs to be a bit more.
Genuinely think you and Super Eye Patch Wolf would have some good conversations.
I would need to do some research about this guy. I still don't. I think I've seen like one of his videos. I know you're crazy about him. I still feel very self-conscious about being like...
Oh, so podcast with Record Breaker would go crazy.
I mean, I have someone who wants to do a podcast with me. A friend of mine. Nobody...
that would go so hard.
Nobody that you probably know. I mean, Talisman probably knows. Talisman definitely knows this person, but, yeah,
Vinny Vinesauce has been doing voice cameos in things. Ginger Root would also be fun for music collaboration.
Everyone just wants me to be friends with everybody. I'm not that, like, charismatic, you know? I walk into a room and I feel like I feel everything go cold, you know? Everything goes cold and scary. I don't think I would enhance many of these people's lives.
You have that tism Riz. Ever talk to Drive 45?
What do you mean tism Riz?
Walk-in freezer.
I have not talked to Drive 45, no. I think I might have fucked up a relationship with them, like, very early on by not, like, asking permission to animate their song. Which is completely fair. That is entirely my bad. It's like, how do you respond to someone that's like, hey, I made an animated thing with your song without asking, can I monetize it? Who starts a conversation like that? I wish I had an animation where I'm smacking myself around, like, stupid,
Yarn,
stupid,
you've got
stupid,
me cackling.
Stupid, stupid.
Glad we could do that.
I appreciate that everyone has this much confidence in me. More confidence than I have in myself.
Aren't you extremely confident and extroverted?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It is definitely not a facade. In any way, shape, or form.
It's like that time you told us you fumbled a girl on Club Penguin.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just a...
What?
Oh, it was like elementary school. And, I let a girl I
Bro
liked...
fumbled a Club Penguin batted?
There was a girl I liked.
That's a crazy sentence.
And I gave her my Club Penguin password. And then she, like, completely remodeled my igloo in a way I did not like. And I was like, oh, you fucked up my igloo, man. Come on. But she spent, like, hours, like, grinding for coins to, like, buy me shit. And all I did was, like, say, like, oh, man, you messed up my feng shui, dude. That was so uncool of me. It was so, like, so little social awareness. Oh, God. Yeah, that happened. She changed the igloo into, like, the cabin skin, which is, like, really ugly. It was, like, a real... Okay. So, okay, hang on a second. Club Penguin Igloo skins. Cabin. Oh, what is it? It's like... I think this is it. It's been so long, I don't remember. Give me that image. Yeah. Uh-huh. And then we take this, and then we grab that. Okay. Which would you rather have, okay? Hang on.
Okay, I'm holding on.
Would you rather have the double-decker igloo with, like, the cool, like, wall and, like, the... Ignore the furniture. Just the layout itself. You got the stairs going up to this upper area here. Or would you rather have this, like, flat, lame cabin? You have to admit, I was...
Seems too small. Where's the bathroom?
Exactly. The feng shui is way off. I was totally right.
Honestly, the wadded cabin.
I mean, you get so little surface area. Look at how much you have to play with here. And then you have, you know?
Maybe a puffle would complete this cabin. Always blame the furniture. It's never my fault.
That was what I...
Fuck you, furniture. Cabin cause Naomi's there.
I guess Naomi is sort of in the
cabin is a complete downgrade.
Thank you.
Cabin got that Lincoln Riz.
Yippee! Yay! Yippee! Woo! Wee! Wee! Definite downgrade. I was totally...
The cabin is the first igloo's shed. Naomi will now live inside the Black Mesa facility.
I was totally in the right for slamming that, for that... That's a bad way of putting it. I was totally in the right for, making that girl feel really bad about grinding coins on my Club Penguin account. What a psychopath am I? Jesus Christ.
Hitting the hay. Congrats again.
Thank you. Thank you. We will talk later. For sure.
Would Naomi live in the house from Roblox?
I don't...
GN.
I've never played Roblox, so I could not tell you.
Psychopathic elementary schooler.
To be fair, most elementary schoolers, I would say, are pretty psychopathic.
Roblox. Oopie goopie. Can River melt all her hair away?
River's hair melting... No. The appearance of her hair melting is just an illusion.
That feels like a counter add-on.
She's just very nervous and sweaty. Her hair is not actually made out of
Can Naomi touch
wax.
her hair and not feel any of the pain from the spines, or are the spines just for show?
So I'm going to, like, give you the full cartoon logic here. I imagine when Naomi goes to, like, touch her hair, the spines go soft. But if she's, like, on edge or tense, they go stiff. It's, like I always say, it's context sensitive.
So when they're soft, it'd be like brushing up against a droopy fingernail. Can she shoot the thorns out when a balloon appears?
A droopy fingernail?
So effectively these rules could change for personality gags.
Yeah, I mean, sort of. I mean, the rules themselves don't change. It's just that
Would the spines fall out if she gets jump scared?
The severity of their the severity of the rules changes, I guess. Is that a way of putting it? I guess so. Would they fall out if she gets scared? Sure. Sure, we'll go with sure.
Will I get superpowers if I eat the dubious fungus?
Definitely not. You would suffer a terrible fate, almost assuredly.
You would explode, just combust into spores.
There is a certain aspect of the video I'm surprised nobody's discovered yet or talked about. There's a very specific aspect of the video.
Would I be turned into Mr. Mushroom from Hollow Knight?
Yes.
The hidden
I guess
records.
we'll just have to wait. Just have to wait on that, I suppose.
What if Record Breaker was betrayed and spent 1,200 years locked away from Silk Song?
Just like Hollow Knight from the first game.
If I was Record Breaker, I would spit and cry and puke everywhere if that happened to me.
Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Spit and cry and puke.
If I was Record Breaker, I'd be extremely cool.
Hey. Thank you. I'm trying to make this.
But now I must know, cause I'm out of the loop. Who is Record Breaker? I would be the life of the part if I was recorded.
I'm glad I have a personal cheer squad to to really bring me up.
What's Bloom Pop? Something a flower does when it's going nuclear?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. Have that like that, and then...
The silence is deafening. Pretty much.
Can't just have the arms going into it like that. That sucks. It sucks so bad.
Record is using his 3 brain cells.
That's more like it.
I may have brain damage, I just looked at the channel name.
It's okay. I don't make a big deal out of, like, myself.
Hey Record and chat, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going? I think myself is the least interesting part of the things I make. And that's kind of on purpose. I don't find myself to be an interesting person or personality.
There should be an advertisement short for Naomi's shop. You're the most interesting person.
Was that a Lego Movie reference? If so, I appreciate it.
I think the record is plenty interesting. Maybe.
I'm not saying that to, like, what's the word?
What if we were Bloom Pop and we Bloom Pop everywhere? Truly, this is our Bloom Pop.
I'm not, like, fishing for compliments. It's not the idea. I genuinely think that, I would like to bring more... what am I don't even know what the hell I'm trying to say. If I'm remembered more for my art than for myself, I think that would be a success. I think the art I make is better than, like, me as a person. Is that a weird statement?
But you met Chris Chan IRL.
What is that supposed to mean? And I did not meet him, I encountered him.
Well, isn't your art a part of you in a way? I'm doing good was a chill day. Me and my coworker are goobers and open Pokemon cards at work.
Ooh, that's fun.
Also, that does make sense as an artist.
Yeah, there's always
I want to go
this,
to sleep so bad, but I'm trying to export a video and my computer is so slow.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need to know the chef so you can ask for seconds.
Yeah, everyone's making valid points. I think art is an extension of myself. I don't think it's explicitly me.
You also encountered Brine Sauce Venti and saw a Red Box concert. Sheesh.
That is true. People remember a lot of details about my life that I absent-mindedly share on stream. I was not expecting the Club Penguin thing to come up again.
Or on VC. How did you find Chris Chan?
It was at the famous Too Many Games 2018, I think, where they had to be.
I think the Red Box and Venti was a garden chat. LOL.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Like a skinwalker.
I believe Chris Chan needed to be escorted out of that convention because they got in trouble for, like, touching people, and then when they were, like, they were, like, approached by, like, security, then they, like, curled into a ball on the floor and they had to be, like, dragged out. And there's video of this. I was at that convention.
Did they have a stank about them?
There was definitely an aura. There was like a very distinct aura when they walked past. I've told the story before, but I was in line with my friend to get, like, the badge for this convention, and you know, let me just be you know, respect, Christine Weston Chandler walked past, was walking out of the convention
Encountered
towards
the
the
world's
doors.
first energy conduit.
And I saw them, and I was like, that wasn't who I thought it was. I just imagined that, right? But then the guy my friends didn't know who this person was. They didn't know who Christine Chandler was. The guy in front of me, who we didn't know, a complete stranger, turned to me and said, "Was that fucking Chris Chan?" And I was like, "Yeah, I think it was." So I was validated by like a random stranger. I was like, Jesus Christ, that really happened. And then later on, I was like, I went to the bathroom, and then I exited the bathroom, and the way to the bathroom is like this kind of...
Shout out to that random guy. Ya ain't no one stranger than Chris Chan. Did you had to explain the Chris Chan epic to your friend after?
Oh yeah. First off, I went out of the bathroom, and the way into the bathroom is this like corridor, and Chris Chan was at the end of the exit to the corridor, just standing there on their phone. And I had to like either walk dangerously close to them or wait for them to leave in order to escape the corridor. And when my friend turned to me when we were in line, and was like, "Who was that?" I was like, "It was Chris Chan." And he's like, "Who's that?" And I was like, oh man. Where do you even start?
Dude literally saw an IRL cryptid.
That's what it felt like. I don't like... This feels kind of gossipy in a way that I don't like, but it really happened to me.
It's better that they didn't know.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, listen, man, you could do your... He thought that they were like, you know, like a guest celebrity that was like, I mean, in a way they were, but not in the way that you would typically want to, like, meet somebody, you know? He was like, "Oh, you wanna go take a picture with him?" I'm like,
Anyways,
"No."
What's next record? Ham on Rye Part 2?
Ham on Rye Part 2, I mean, this next year, hopefully. I'm still writing it. It's, I opened up the script just the other day to, like, get a feel of where I was, and, it's got a strong opener. There's still a lot of research and just general writing left to be done, but, that's a next year thing. I'm excited to bring that to fruition. Alright, that's pretty good.
I love the Ham on Rye video. I still can't believe incredibly underrated it is.
Hey, thank you. There is still much more to talk about with Ham on Rye.
Nice, I'm excited to see your and Elf's hard work.
Thank you. I'm really gonna try not to blow the production of that video out of proportion. This is my problem with making videos, is that I always go way overboard with production value.
Are you sure?
In a way that I don't need to. I definitely do want to have like a big set piece, like the way back sequence in the first one, but I can't keep doing more of those. There needs to be like smaller, easier to implement bits that won't take so much time. Otherwise, I'm never gonna. I'm gonna keep posting 2 to 1 video a year, and that's just not sustainable for like
Well,
making a
it's
profit.
better to go bigger than doing too little.
I mean, yeah. I do want to, like, give this stuff I'm doing the effort it deserves.
That way back sequence went too hard for no reason.
That was the idea. It was in my head and I wanted to do it. And I was like, let's just do it. And it felt good. It felt good to take that out of my head and like bring it and make it real.
I hope you do something like that for the Scran Boys.
Ooh,
Was
yeah.
the fungus being treated between Disk 1 and Disk 2? It takes up less inventory space in Disk 2 compared to Disk 1.
Very good observation. I would like to imagine the player character either went home or like went to the like between Disc 1 and 2. There is this implied that's a perfect frame actually. There is an implied like scene where River like probably like called help for the player character and was like trying to like apologize. So maybe they called like an ambulance or something. And so normal medical means were only able to diminish the fungus to a very small corner, but still a pretty significant corner instead of the entire inventory.
After she got obliterated by the spider?
Yeah, exactly. She probably got up from the spider, noticed the player character was on the ground covered in fungus, and was like, oh shit, and then they called 911. And I'll just let you like fill in the gaps yourself, but there are implications there.
Also, are those real phone numbers you used?
I'm assuming you're referring to River's phone number. This is not a phone number you can call. I've made sure that this is not attached to any real phone number.
I would like to imagine the PC would be having spasms on the floor as the fungus clenches onto the body. Possible. River real?
There are two things that you can take from this number, information-wise. One is pretty obvious, I think. And the second is much more... the number isn't random. I'll just say that. It's not random. It's not a real phone number, like, attached to any real-world person that you can call.
There's a string of digits close to a phone number I know personally.
But, this number is very purposeful. I'll just say that. And I still think there's a lot that people haven't yet found
Probably for her past.
in the video yet. There are certain things I have not seen anybody mention yet. Very, I'm not gonna, like, zip right to them, but there are certain things that I thought would draw a lot more attention, but haven't. It's a good frame. Excuse me.
The whole chunk?
The whole chunk.
Bless you.
Thank you. Are you referring to the chunk taken out of Naomi's hair?
Yep, her chunk of hair.
I mean, that is funny. That's not what I was referring to, though. It's not very obvious. I mean, it's there. Somewhere in the video. But, it's a pretty interesting thing that no one in the comment section has
Where
mentioned
did the
yet.
crab friend get the fish?
Where did the crab get the fish? I'm imagining that Cecil dropped in the fish when you were in the lab. We mentioned before that Cecil probably has like a fascination with like feeding things to other things. He's a creepy little guy. He probably really likes feeding worms to frogs. You'd probably be super into that.
Who is missing? A gremlin.
Who is missing? Oh, hey. That is another fun detail.
Shout out to my homeboy Gregorio.
Thank you. That is a reference to Ham on Rye, which was in the first disc.
Does the puppet move? Or did you scrap that?
Does the puppet move? Which puppet? Oh, one of these guys? No, we didn't do that. There was a joke in an earlier stream that I should move one of these like dolls, like a frame, to see if anyone would notice. No, I don't think we should do that. The missing poster is for Ham on Rye. That is a reference to the end of Disc 1. Oh, shit. I've been drawing this entire time. There we go.
Oh yeah, obligatory Rugrats completion check.
I don't think I've... It's been weeks since I've even had the time to sit down and watch anything. I don't even remember. What was the last episode I watched? The episodes are starting to get less memorable now. I'm well into the Dill season. Like the first Dill season. I have no idea. I mean, I can check the DVD case.
What have you watched other than doom scrolling?
Season 5, Season 6... I'm seeing probably Season 6 Disc 2 is what it looks like. That's probably where I'm at. So pretty far in. What do I watch other than doom scrolling? Well, I'd like to think I don't doom scroll that much. But, I've got the occasional, like, YouTube video I put on, like, Red Letter Media is always fun. I've been watching a lot of Mystery Science Theater, actually. That's been something I've put on as, like, good background music. Or background sound, rather. Because they're not, like, too funny. That sounds kind of insulting, but, like, MST3K is, like, very of the time, so they make a lot of, like, of the time references that don't make any sense to me. But, don't know how long that was like that for. That's a mistake. But, they're only occasionally funny, which is, like, a good thing, because every once in a while I hear something funny and I'll go, haha, but then every other time they're like, they just, like, reference a celebrity.
So you're a boomer?
I'm definitely not a boomer, no. You don't have to be a boomer to watch Mystery Science Theater. It's still really funny. I think when they're at their funniest, they're very funny. But when they make references to, like,
I think there's a Twitch channel dedicated to rebroadcasting all those Mystery Science.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I just don't like reference comedy in general. It's just really annoying. And, like, stop making references and just say something funny, you know? It annoys me. Reference comedy. That's probably why I hate Family Guy so much. Stop referencing shit. Say something funny.
Remember Pogs?
Remember Alf?
Be but my million layers of irony.
Mm.
Fuck, I messed up the Simpsons joke. It's supposed to be Alf.
I got that.
Do you remember when they fisted announced TVs?
I didn't quite hear that, and YouTube didn't want me to read that for some reason. They fisted announced TVs. I don't know what that means. YouTube censors the word
First.
fisted. No, I'm not that old. I'm only 29.
Like MR antenna from Deltarune?
I remember when TVs were big and heavy. I think they were better back then, if I'm being honest. The big, heavy TVs.
Omi and Record are close in age. Nice. Oh, the Tube CRT TVs.
This is stress music, isn't it?
If you buy like a 74x85, then it would be like similar weight. Seeing does TVs explode totally not scary.
I have never seen a CRT TV explode. I think that's anti-CRT propaganda.
How old are River and the Cactus One?
The cactus one. Oh, I knew this at
You
some
have
point.
to purposefully try to destroy one to get it to explode.
Exactly, exactly. I think they're like early 20s in 2002. I had this written down somewhere. Is it still here somewhere? It wouldn't be there. What is this little guy? No, no, no.
Let me look for this.
Yeah, I got their names. I think I had their, like, ages close to this as well. Somebody knows.
A baby record.
I think that's just regular record with a big lollipop. I want to say
Sticker.
River is 23 and Naomi is 22. Or No. Maybe Naomi's like 20. I think Naomi's like 2 years.
I'll make it an emote.
2 years younger? God damn, I need to look it up now. Naomi's definitely younger than River by at least a little bit. I gotta look this up now. Why do I have so many? Oh my god! I just got a ton of people just bought stickers. That was a lot of people. Were those people from the stream? Thank you. If anybody bought a sticker. That was very, very nice of you. I just had, I think, 3 people.
Oh yeah, stickers.
In the span of a few people. I should, like, push the stickers on stream. That would be a smart thing to do.
All up.
Anyways.
I like it!
Thank you to anyone who's purchased stickers. What was I? I was looking for.
You really should have it in a corner somewhere.
I should. I should have like an ad. I'm so bad at marketing myself. I'm...
Why did he inflate like that? Will we ever get to see a flashback of when Naomi and River met / became friends?
Yes.
Make it today's buddy.
Make it today.
You really are.
We need to stick to one thing at a time. This is like really close to getting, I mean, close to a sketch anyways. It looks like she's laying down, but it's supposed to be like this is sort of the orientation you're supposed to be looking at her. And she's kind of standing and doing like a face. But I don't know, maybe it'll make people would be more interested at looking at this and be like, whoa, what's that? I was looking for their age. Let's find that. Okay,
Oh, I'll make it laying down.
I think having her lay down would be a bit too suggestive for Naomi. I don't want to fully, like...
It's cute.
I don't want to sexify Naomi. That would be, that would be rude, I think.
Your realistic 3D hands are scaring me.
Why did my brightness just go all the way down? What the hell's going on?
Sexualize.
Okay, River would be about 23 years
Is
old
reverse.
in 2002. And Naomi is... Show me Naomi. When was she born?
His big meaty claws.
I don't want age, I want date of birth. Date of birth! Okay. River was born 78. Naomi was born 81. So 78, 79, 80. She's 3 years younger. So if River was 23
Pin that.
in 2002, then Naomi would be 20 years old in 2002. So in Bloom Pop 2002, Naomi is
Post
20
that in the
years old.
Discord or something.
Okay. Where's the...
Damn, her boss is younger than her. Math Breaker 301.
years. Still using the spooky text. Oh, you can't see it.
Are you
Hang on.
using the YouTube feature that allows you to try out multiple thumbnails to see which one works best?
I got a thing about that, but I mean that's kind of what we're doing now.
SHII.
I did chug it. Thank you for noticing. 2002. I should just have their date of birth on here. That'll be a lot better, I think. Okay, River was born. Give it to me. There's... Okay. January 3rd, 1978. Yeah, we'll just have that there. Sure. And then Naomi is born July 8th, 1981. The specific date might shift according to certain things down the line, but the year, I think, is pretty solid. So there we go. We'll just save that in the file. So we have that now.
Let me see the whole relationship tree.
If you want to see the entire tree in a PNG form, join the Discord. It is there. If you want to join the Discord, it is in the description, as well as a lot of other information that you might want to know about.
It's free.
It is free, yes, exactly.
Damn, River is 47 nowadays.
She would be old.
I will scuttle my way there. You get to meet the record himself.
Yes, if you know.
Sometimes.
If you want to, if you have any questions, I'm always checking it. So if you have a reasonable question to ask, I will answer it. If you ask me, like, what my favorite mac and cheese is, I will probably ignore you.
What is it though?
Alright, we'll
But
say.
that's valid now, hungry.
The best mac and cheese is the, well, hold on, let me find a picture of it. You can't even get it anymore. This is how, like, prestigious it was. This was the best mac and cheese.
Kraft.
Nothing, everything beyond this is shit in comparison.
Dude.
This was perfection.
Hard red LMAO.
Hard red. I want to find like a real picture of it. Is this real?
That looks kind of bad, I'm not gonna lie. Not sure about the blue pasta.
It doesn't, I swear to God, it didn't look like this. That's like TV magic right there. It looked a bit more appetizing than that. I think all the pictures of them are of like people that have
It kinda looks like the Sonic curry.
the Sonic curry. It was good. Alright? It was really good. I promise. I can't find any, like, real pictures of it.
It was yummy.
It was very yummy. All the, like, pictures of it that are, like, out of the box are people that I think opens the box, like, 20 years after the fact. You know what I mean? Like, No, I think that's about how it looked.
Kraft mac and cheese often is delicious.
But it's the shape. It's the shapes that make it good. Okay? Hear me out. Hang on.
Okay, I would probably eat that actually.
Hold on. Hang on. This is bullshit. This shape, there's so little to grip onto with this shape. It lacks depth, this pasta noodle. When you get the big chunks that form that blue paw print,
it tastes manufactured M factory.
I don't know if that's what it is. It could be. It could literally be the like preservatives that are keeping it in this weird shape.
Slop shaping.
That give it its shape. It makes it taste better. I don't know what it is, but when it's in a shape, like a weird manufactured shape, like a character shape, it tastes better. Am I wrong?
Velveeta is peak.
I don't know. I gotta save this.
Do you have some left? I want to try it.
The Blue's Clues mac and cheese.
Watch what you say about the traditional noodle shape.
I'm probably gonna upset a lot of people by saying that, yeah.
The flavor of happiness.
Hang on. I need to actually save this as a sci file, otherwise it's going to be lost forever.
Depends, cause some shapes taste yucky.
Some shapes taste yucky? Naomi... Oh wait, let's just call it Disc 2. New thumbnail. Excuse me.
Record is on a blacklist now.
I'm a pasta snob. I feel like I've eaten enough pasta to have a bit of authority on this.
Damn.
Alright, we've been saved. We're good.
Was that a demon exiting you?
Yeah, a little bit. The shape of pasta makes a huge difference in the taste. Huge difference.
Nah, it was entering. Hope you. Hope you're doing good, record.
Thank you. No, it's probably better that way, isn't it? What do her shoes look like? They're just kind of indigo shoes. Speaking of pasta, I'm going to absolutely tear
shoes.
Tear up some udon later. completely tear it up. That's cute. I think the apron needs to have a square shape to it, though. Something a bit more like...
Destroy the pasta even.
Oh, absolutely demolish.
Annihilation.
Oops, didn't mean to squash it. We have it like right about there?
After 1 hour and 40 minutes I finally finished exporting my video. I'm gonna go hit the sack. Great live, always love this vibe.
Hey, thank you very much. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm streaming the game Peak with a good friend. It should be a fun time, and maybe if we have time afterwards, we will continue doing stuff like this. So thank you for joining. I'm still going. I'm still probably going to go for at least another hour or so. I'd like to get this, like, if not finished, like, pretty close to being finished. That is the goal for tonight.
Is there evil friend? Aside from your offensive opinions on pasta shapes, I wanted to congratulate you on Bloom Pop Disc 2. It was very endearing. Anyway, good night folks.
Thank you!
Oh,
that's
I'll
so
definitely
nice.
be there tomorrow. What time are you gonna stream tomorrow?
It's gonna be very early tomorrow, actually. But hold on, hang on. I need to do this one thing.
I like it.
Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Scribble Crow for the 15 Canadian dollars. Very, very nice. We'll probably be going live around 6 o'clock in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time. Very, very early for me. But this is because my friend lives in Sweden, so I'm trying to accommodate his needs. So we shall be going that real early.
Oh, also thank you for reminding me about stickers. I just bought 2 of each design, LOL.
Hey, thank you. Oh man, 2
Oh,
of
dang.
each.
That's super early for you.
It's super early.
You swadden.
Very exciting. Man, I got bombarded with stickers. Sticker orders. Very kind. Thank you. You guys. You're too much. It really does help. Helps out a lot. I can buy more pasta. I won't go hungry. Her elbow is a little funny looking here, isn't it? And this elbow needs to be a bit more correct.
I got the Melty River sticker right after watching Disc 2. Okay, now I'll actually going to bed. Have a great night, y'all.
Thank you! Have a good night! Thank you! That's a bit more on point right there. Beautiful.
Can we be real with you, record? Thank you for making such an amazing community. Thank you. I hope to see how this journey goes.
Aww. That was really, really kind. I'm very proud of the modest community we've garnered here. Very, very fun and nice people. I'm very thankful that that people enjoy my stuff to this degree to gather and have a nice, chill vibe together. It's so cool. Very thankful for that. That is one of the most rewarding things about this. Truly.
I'm quite happy here everyone is talented, so much good art and creativity with a great creator at the center.
Man. That does help. It makes me feel more confident in myself that people are coming together with a common interest, because of just the stuff that I'm doing here, you know? It's crazy that me just doing the things I've always been doing, and now people are like coming together and sharing their own stuff, and it's a really good. I'm really bad at articulating just how cool it is, but and it's gonna sound like a little bit.
Well, yeah, you're oozing charisma. Remember that.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I don't think of myself as being this really cool, charismatic guy, but people coming together because of me, because of the things I do, it's a huge confidence boost. I would like to imagine that these people, I don't know, we're friends before this, but I don't know. Is this because of me? I guess it kind of is. It's a very, very weird thing to think about. Oh, it's gotta be like that. Yeah.
It's because of you and your art.
It is. It's hard for me to even, like, definitively say it.
I'll get the feelers, dork.
But it's a good feeling. It's a very good feeling.
Ha ha ha, love you, nerd.
Aw. You guys. No, wait. We need to do this.
It was also amazing working with you.
Aw. This gives us a much better, what is it called? A passepartout? I think that's the correct term. You have this kind of thing in Blender where it's, you have everything outside the passepartout, but then you gotta put it there so you know exactly what's gonna be in the frame.
Also, you need your stretch break.
I do. Pretty soon I'm gonna need
Stop shaming.
the entire food break itself. Yeah, I kind of like it with this orientation here. That's pretty good. I like that.
I gotta focus on a Blender project I'm trying to do, just have been so busy I can't wait for these 3 days off coming up.
Nice. I probably should have moved that with this, shouldn't I have? Yeah, now we have this, and now we have the entire body. Yeah, that feels good. I like it.
Been listening to somebody that I used to know by Gaudier again, it's nice.
Is that the one where he's in the music video, he's up against the wall and there's a bunch of triangles on him? There's a good YouTube poop of that video.
Yes. Oh, that's a great song. It helped us kinda make a new charter. Character.
Oh, nice. I thought you were, like a census or something, putting together a charter. And I was like, oh, that's an interesting thing to be doing while watching a live stream. But sure, who am I to judge? That sucks.
Nah, we too dumb.
Same. You think I could put together a charter? Not happening. Straight up can't happen. I don't even know what a charter is. Piece of paper with like names on it, I think.
Hey, you build a community, we think that's more impressive.
This is also true. I'm also having trouble, like, drawing a circle right now. So that's also an interesting point. A thing to observe at the moment. I just need to be more simple. Yeah, that's fine. And then we take that.
Well, fuck circles. I know Canada has a Charter of Rights and Freedoms almost like a constitution.
Ah.
Hello, cool guy.
Hello. Welcome.
Hello.
We do kind of want it to be like, maybe not that thick, but like about that thick? That's probably a good thickness right there. Just kind of increase the general... Oh, wait, can I just... Oh, hold on, wait. Redo that. Just increase the whole weight of this entire line. Can I do that? Does that work? I don't know if it's working or not. Oh, it's working. Oh. What about There? Yeah, that's fine. That's perfect. Right about there. A little bit more. Right there.
Going to head out, y'all. Take care. Catch y'all at 6.
Hey, thank
Drink
you.
lots of water and stretch.
I will be getting some water, I think. It is very, very late.
GN.
I apologize. There is no water in my fridge, goddammit. I gotta drink a lukewarm one. Ugh. Put the water in the fridge. Put the water in the fridge. I do have milk. I do have a big jug of milk. I bought it this morning at the grocery store. The same grocery store that's been giving me the rancid Pop-Tarts. Hopefully the milk is sourced better.
Later, yam.
Oh, that is good.
MMMM rancid Pop-Tart.
That's some good. Oh, excuse me. I am disgusting. What do any of you see in me? I need to be a better role model.
Nothing like a lil poison for a growing boy. Going to bed. Have a good night.
Wow, thank you. Thank you, Obadiah Bumbly. Man, you guys.
I like it.
I don't deserve all that. I highly appreciate it. Literally the last thing I did before that was birch wretchedly. Did I say birch? A belch. It was a wretched belch. Thank you so much.
MMMM birch tree. You deserve it, NGL after the birch.
Alright. I'll take it. What is this track? This is good. Ooh.
I have been getting YouTube videos about a guy making ice cream from various trees.
Is that right? So what you're saying is he's made birch ice cream? Come on, you.
Yes, he has made birch ice cream, LOL.
I'm assuming that's why you brought it
Ice
up.
cream that barks.
Yeah, the past part 2 is making me conscious of like the barbs that are in the thing and are not. So I just gotta get rid of it and do it like I normally would. Otherwise, it's gonna look funny. Is there usually 3 rims?
Man, I've been enjoying Megabunk.
I guess there are. It's usually 2, isn't it? Huh. Oh well, whatever. Where did Megabonk come from? I feel like just recently everybody is like gushing about it. Someone I know is like, hey, have you seen Megabonk? I'm like, no, what's that? And they're like, oh, it's like, you know, it's like a roguelike. And I'm like, okay. And that was all I got about it. And then I looked up a picture, and it's like a, it looks more like a Vampire Survivor, but like you're running around in 3D.
I think quite literally nowhere.
I don't think I've seen a 3D Vampire Survivor like yet, where you move around in a 3-dimensional space. It's always been 2D, right? Is Megabonk the first one to do that? Is that why it's so popular?
It just appeared.
It just appeared.
Yeah, I think it's the first 3D.
Just goes to show you, all you need is like one small like adjustment to a formula to make a hit. It's kind of what Repo did. They just made the extraction like multiplayer goofy thing like more silly, and everyone ate it up. You know, the stream might have crashed 6 minutes in, but I think I prefer that to it crashing like, you know, now. That would have been a bit more discouraging. I know even bringing that up is a bad omen. But I feel like it's good to get it out of the way, like, early on, you know, any of the hiccups. How do I do her ears again? Right, this sort of goes weep and then whoop. So it goes right. Get that like that. Right about there, that's fine. Then you gotta weep. And then you gotta whoop. Like that. And then just kind of nothing there, right? Is that right? Sort of, yeah. Is it just me or the ears seem a bit small? This ear seems just like maybe 15% too small. I accidentally drew a line over there too. Get rid of that. This might look bad, but just by like that much. Perfect. That garrode at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's a good feeling. Believe in the me that believes in you. You know what? I do. I do believe in the me that believes in you, who believes in me. I really should just take this ear. I'm not gonna copy paste the entire thing. I'm just having it there as a size comparison. I think that's about there, and then like that seems really big. Why does it seem way bigger than it's supposed to be when it's like, see, now that's way smaller. It's because her head is turned. Right? Is that what's happening here?
Oh yo, I'm looking into Sci-Fi ValleyCon. It definitely looks doable for me.
Yo, sweet. That would be rad. Gonna be a good time. Coming up real soon, isn't it? When is that? I've not been getting ready for it at all. I have like the cardboard cutouts I need to make still. I have like the paper. I need to like find out how to even. Oh my god. When is it? It's like
2 weeks, lol.
Jesus Christ. It's gonna be non-stop. The rest of this year is gonna be so It's gonna be a combination of me like laying on the floor and like picking up the scraps of my broken and battered life.
The crunch never ends, Babby.
It doesn't ever end. Hey, you know what? I might just end up using this freaking ear. Screw it. Wasn't going to, because I didn't want to be lazy. You know, it is kind of noticeable. I'm gonna not be lazy. Also, like, I don't know.
Anything new in the world of record?
Anything new? I mean, just finished new animation. I think everybody knows that's pretty much the newest thing I got going on right now. Trying to make sure it, you know, is seen. That is the main concern right now. But other than that, just, I don't know, trying to survive. Trying to survive. Trying to, like, not lose sleep. Sleep has been so rough. I always stay up way too late, and then I don't get enough sleep, and then I wake up too late, and then I... Oh, it's a problem. It's a problem. That's my life. I do want to get with Midnight Scran pretty soon, though. That is like my next creative priority right now, is to make sure that they are taken care of. Because I promised them some work. That I did.
I'm so excited for that, and thank you for introducing us to Discran.
No problem. One of my, like, most excited things about Disc 2 that I was... One of my greatest excitements about Disc 2 was that collaboration. I think their music made Disc 2 what it was. It was just so special. And their music, music is such a big part of my creative process. When I heard the tracks like Aberdeen Machine, I was like, oh, that is Naomi. That is her theme, you know? I'm not gonna claim that as her theme, but it's just, it worked so perfectly for her. Like, it's so perfect. And then at the end here, I wanted to have this emotional moment with River.
Oh yeah, their music added so much even to the downtime in the animation.
Exactly. Big Hemp was just such a big... the music was pulling a lot of weight. We'll just say that. Is this the pause? Yeah, it's the pause. Just... Big Hemp did so much. So much. I gotten comments about people saying how emotional the river scene made them, and I am fully confident that Big Hemp had a lot to do with it. It's I have a lot of thanks that I need to express to Midnight Scran for what they have offered this project. Especially not even the, let's not even forget the original music that they made for the Fungus. That they made that. They made that just for the Fungus.
I can't wait for them to release physical media if ever.
Oh, same, dude. So excited. They made the Fungus music. That is so cool. They made music for the stream, dude. We got original Scran. Working with them, one of the highlights of the year. Honestly, so cool.
Oh hell yeah, Fungus theme.
So good. I'm so excited to keep working with them.
We manifested the Scran on the playlist.
But let's not forget. A big shout out to our resident Tailsy Evergreen for giving so much life to Naomi, whose voice was originally going to be a stilted sort of sample from an edutainment voice actor. They've added so much more character and expression than I ever could have asked for. You've been gushing to me about, like, how cool I am. Let me just gush about how cool the people are.
Tailsy is so talented, OMG, she brought Naomi to life and made it great.
So good. So amazing. This is just the gush moment where I gush about all the amazing people who who make my stuff look better than it actually is. So good. Like, just some of her candid moments. I love this line here where she just goes,
"Oh wow, YouTube didn't tell me you were live. Hi guys.
Hey, what's up?
Tailsy is talent on talent.
We were just talking about you. It's like we summoned her." I was gushing about Midnight Scran, and
What
now
a
we're
time
gushing
for her
about
to
you.
appear, LOL hey.
So good. I was just going
what
over
was
some
said?
of my I was, how do we even start this? I was talking about working with Midnight Scran, how cool they were, and how they did the Fungus music. They did this little and then I was like, oh, but also Tailsy's really cool. Look at all the funny line she did. Where's the one? I look. I love this little. So good. I also love this cool where she goes cool.
Cool.
So good. So many good lines.
And after the Scran gush you brought up Tailsy, and I agree, talent upon talent, such amazing work from everyone.
Yes. The bottom line is, this would not have been as cool as it is if not for the amazing people who helped me make it. Very, very amazing people on both ends. But other than that, we have just been working on a new thumbnail.
It's always my pleasure, my man.
Thank you. The thumbnail we have currently on Disc 2 was auto-generated, which was sort of a test to see, because the
Great art, great music, and great voice acting.
Exactly. Disc 1's thumbnail was auto-generated. It's the, the breasts. And I was like, yeah, sure. Leave it like that, see what happens. And that ended up being a great success. So I was like, let's just let YouTube cook with Disc 2, see what the auto-generated thumbnail does there. It's not quite as successful, which is to be expected, I suppose, because there's not as much breast. Breast doesn't take up like 30% of the screen.
Still gotta make my poster.
Ooh, that's exciting. But our basic idea here is
you said breads and not awooga, lol.
Have I been censoring myself like that? I don't know. We're making a new thumbnail that is a bit more eye-catching.
I'm also considering putting some work into a project that can be tangible. X2 I made a model turnaround sheet for my OC is wanna model them and make them into an STL file, and also,
hey,
just this week I thought of a project I wanted to try attempt.
go for it. That sounds like a hoot. Once you get a character fully done in 3D, and you could just like use it for that is so. I feel so much envy for people who can just make this kick-ass 3D model and then just use it for several. Like, I follow a lot of artists who have like really amazing 3D shorts, and they just beautiful models of these characters, and it's kind of like the same mentality of Microwave Rewind. The idea was to have a 3D environment that's just kind of static with some changing elements here or there.
A short video log series called Wanderer's Tales, because I've been wanting to mess around in Premiere again. It's like a daily journal log.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that is wonderful. 3D does so much to help your like creative pipeline, like time-wise. That was kind of what I was getting at. The 3D stuff is meant to cut down on time, on what would normally be a lot of 2D line work. But I end up shooting myself in the foot by putting 2D shit in anyways, because I like the way it looks. I wish you the best of luck.
Supplement the art with mixed media.
That is the idea. Man, it's 2 o'clock already. I'm starting to get kind of hungry. I did start really late, though. It's so difficult to wake up, you know, on time. I'm gonna have to wake up real early. The good thing is I have the stress and fear of disappointing Boric tomorrow. That'll help me wake up. If I know I'm going
you get
to
the
like
best ideas at night though.
Yeah, exactly. If I know I'm going to disappoint somebody or like miss something
I've had
really
the reverse
important.
issue. I've been waking up too early. LOL.
Oh no. Maybe I fear like I'm not. I've been told I snore like a monster, and I fear like I'm not getting enough oxygen to my brain. Maybe that's why I'm waking up and like not feeling like I want to get out of bed. It's like just snooze it for another 15 minutes. I don't know. I don't know what the problem is.
I've been waking up at 5 to 6 a.m. Before my regular was 7 a.m.
Five to 6. I mean, that's. Are you are you not getting out sleep? Still, I mean, waking up early is such a good feeling. Waking up early and not feeling like shit is so good. It happens so rarely to me. You have to like get over this like initial feeling of like, please, please, please go back to bed.
While going
please.
to bed around 12 to 1 LOL.
Oh no. Yeah, that is quite poor.
That's the biggest issue.
See, like, I sleep for close to 8 hours, more like 7-ish hours. 7. I get in bed at like when I set my alarm, and then it says like 7 hours and like 58 minutes. You know what I mean? So it's like I lay down and I have virtually 8 hours of rest, but not exactly, like not 8 hours of REM sleep. You know? And I'm still waking up and feeling like I need like another 3 hours. Like I could easily sleep for 11 hours if left unsupervised. That's not correct. I'm constantly unsupervised. If left unchecked. No. If I'm irresponsible, I could sleep for like an absurd amount of time, is what I'm getting at.
What's the big plans now, big man? Tasty sleep.
After this, hopefully this will give the video a little boost in retention. Maybe not retention, but like clicking. What do you call it? Click through. Hopefully this will have people clicking on it more, because I feel like the thumbnail that's on there currently is fine, but not very eye-catching from a distance. I had a thing here a second ago. Where did it go? Nope. We were talking about mac and cheese earlier. Right. So, looking at it from like back here, right? Way back here. This you could tell right away. Well, you could kind of tell like, oh, there's an interesting shape here. Is that breasts? Oh my god. Pog. With this is like there's stuff happening. Yeah. It's reminiscent of the first one if people are like know the characters. But I feel like we could do better. Because currently in the analytics, let me check my phone. Maybe it's in my phone. It's currently, oh yeah, so This is pretty telling, all right? First day and 16 hours of it being out, right? It is at 4.2k views. Disc 2, right? Take a guess on how many views Disc 1 had at this exact point in time. At 1 day and 16 hours, how many views do you think Disc 1 had? If this is at 4K, how many do you think Disc 1 had? You're right on the money, actually. It had 10.7k views. So, yeah. That's a little worrying. I mean, it's not... it's mildly concerning.
Damn hot dog.
So, it's doing good. It's doing really good for what it is, but it's still underperforming compared to Disc 1. And I want to make sure that I give it the best chance I can.
I know I was worried about it too.
Yeah, that was always my concern, is like, there was never going to be a big, you know, this moment in Disc 2. So I'm trying to give it a fighting chance by giving it something a bit more eye-catching for people to look at and be like, oh, that looks interesting. So, that is our current plan. And then after this, I'm going to go make dinner. But after that, the next thing I'll be working on creatively, in general, will be Midnight's Grant. We will be helping Midnight's Grant make their new visualizers for whatever they're working on. That'll be a fun time. Tomorrow, however, we will be streaming with Boric. I was supposed to stream with him last weekend, but I blew him off because I forgot. Last weekend was my dad's birthday. Oopsie doopsie. And also, I was sick as hell. So it probably would have been a disaster either way. So I need to stream with him tomorrow so that he's not pissed off at me. And that's that. That is the itinerary for the next foreseeable future.
Oh, happy late birthday.
Thank you. I'm sure he appreciates it.
Oh, do tell me the details of the Scran material when you get the chance.
Oh, I will absolutely let you in on it. One of the things they want me to do is a sort of, it's a very sci-fi themed kind of album, following this alien character. I think I've shown bits and pieces of this character. Where is that at? I have it here somewhere. Work in progress? Scran designs? Yeah, here, no, that's old stuff. There's better ones. Yeah, here we go. This is like very early concept things of like they were talking to me and they would like said stuff they wanted, and then I was just kind of like doodling some characters. And then they kind of gave me a more definitive idea of what they wanted, and this is kind of what they were like, oh yeah, that looks good. So something close to this is probably the character they want. It's an alien disguised as a human. Is sort of this concept album that they've got going on. The alien crash lands in Japan and gets a record deal, and then shenanigans ensue, I think. I forget
Oh,
a
this
lot
girl,
of the...
I remember you posted this before.
Yes. I forget a lot of the details, but that's generally the idea. It's a concept album
Hell
about
yeah, behind the scenes info.
an alien girl. I don't know if they want me to share this. They probably don't, but I mean, that's what's happening. So that'll be fun. There's this. They want me to do like little short looping animations. One of the things they want me to do is have like a control panel, like a UFO control panel with like knobs and screens and blinking parts that kind of like flash. Some kind of elaborate 3D thing, you know? We can work on that at some point. Stuff to do during stream. Since Disc 2's out, we gotta work on something, you know? That'll be fun. It'll keep me busy.
So we doing leaks now?
Doing leaks. And I'm sure that they're fine with it. Just don't tell. Shh.
We're the cool kids, so it's all good.
Yeah, you are.
That's exciting. It's super rad as hell. You are working so closely with them. Incredible opportunity, dude.
I know. Like, that's what I was saying before, is before, like, Disc 2 began, and I just discovered them naturally on YouTube, and I'm like, this shit rips. This music rocks. And then just seeing, like, how underappreciated it was, I'm like, it's probably unlikely, but there's not a 0% chance that I could reach out to these guys and, like, see, like, if they're cool. And it turns out they're super cool. I mean, that we're here today, where we're at, and now I'm working with them. It's good feeling. Really good feeling. That feels very much like an indicator of success to me. Like, I feel like working with like a group of people whose stuff I really enjoy, and they're like super excited to work with me. That is such an indicator of success. That made me feel very good about myself. That was a big confidence boost for me.
Teehee, that's exactly how it feels working with you, XD.
We're just chilling out. I guess that's what they're doing too. They're just in Liverpool somewhere chilling out, making cool music. Good feelings. Very good year. I mean, like, creative-wise. Could have been a better year in general, but good accomplishments from us this year, I would say. All things considered. guess I could take this moment of peace to shout out Tailsy Evergreen in chat.
Hey man, haven't seen you since the Ham on Rye video. Glad to see you're still uploading.
Hey, thanks. Tailsy Evergreen in chat. It's a very cool webcomic that just got updated. It's very, very exciting. I just read their new drop. And big cliffhanger at the end. Very excited to see how that concludes. And thank you for the love on the Ham on Rye. That is very very much appreciated. I am still uploading, yes. Everything I do just takes forever to make, so I only upload like once or twice a year because of it. Apologies about that. I am trying to be a bit
big
more...
epic sauce for Ham on Rye. Happy
Thank you.
face.
I'm trying to be a bit more efficient with my creative pipeline, but I just end up putting too much shit into my things and then they never get done. If I don't make a deadline for myself, things never end up getting complete. Like, if I didn't set the deadline for Disc 2, I probably could have spent another 3 months working on it to, like, really polish it up. And that probably would have been a detriment. Like I said before, there were scenes that I cut for the sake of time that ended up, I think, being funnier than I had initially conceived them. Like the phone scene, I initially conceived that there would be like a visual bubble that would show you what's happening to River, which would have been like this elaborate animated scene of her like running around from the dog. But because of time, I cut that out, and I think it made it a lot funnier of a scene that you can't see what's happening to her. I think it's way...
Nah, this is way better executed the way it is.
I think so too. I think the fact that you can't see her and you can only hear what's happening to her is so much funnier. So I think in a way, adding these constraints to myself in some ways improves the final product. It forces me to make things more efficient. I'm trying to think of... There was some other thing that I cut out for the sake of time.
Yeah, using the viewer's imagination is such a powerful tool, it enhances some media.
Yeah, that one, I feel like that would have been a bit too much, you know? To have, that's like... That was in the script. That was like hardwired.
Sometimes tell don't show is better than show don't tell.
Way better, yeah.
Great art comes from limitations.
Thank you. I agree. There were a few other things.
Good animators try to figure out how to animate the least amount of stuff.
I think I would have to agree with that. There was one other big thing I can't remember it right off the top of my head. But there was something I cut for the sake of time. Oh, that's what it was. I was going to have, after River put the bag on the table, and she says, "River, you do such good work, why don't you take the day off?" There was going to be like a pause, a beat, where River just looks at you, then looks back into the middle distance, and then walks off. Just kind of like really dismissively. But I was like, maybe we should just pan away from her. Just pan away from her. Because that would have taken like a full like week and a half to do that whole, like where she turns and walks away.
Put the bag on the table. Put the fries in the bag. Put the fries in the bag.
We did not need that that turnaround. So in a way, I think that was another improvement. That would have taken
silly.
Way too much time. What did you say? interesting. But yes, exciting stuff.
She is not their center of attention anyway. I just know people would be only wanting more river when it's not the goal.
Precisely, yes. I'm happy that a lot of people recognize that,
Why did she have to create the dubious fungus again?
I think the idea was that was the original dubious fungus that was then taken off of the player from Disc 1. Like, you see the player character given the dubious fungus in Disc 1, and then it's probably taken away immediately after, like, the character passed out. This is probably the original dubious fungus. But, yes, I'm glad that people are receiving Naomi well. There's some people that are like, just, where's River at? But River. I'm like, just calm down. Just wait till the end.
3 hours late.
It's okay. I was also 3 hours late. Yeah, I knew from the start that people were gonna be like, oh, I still have this on screen. People from the start were going to be like, but River though.
Yeah, YouTube did us dirty. I was actively waiting for tonight's stream.
Dang, I'm sorry.
It's like, whenever Poochie is not on screen, everyone needs to ask, where's Poochie?
Exactly. The stream did crash 6 minutes in, so that might have something to do with why notifications didn't quite go out. Did I not? I don't think I also forgot to notify... Yeah, I totally forgot to notify Discord too. You know, that's my bad. That is my bad.
Yup.
Oopsie doopsie. This has just been a major disaster stream. I mean, hey, we're here now.
I got notified by YouTube, so there's that.
Apologies about that. I usually remember.
Weird. I got 2 notifications.
The first one would be the stream that's only 6 minutes long that crashed.
And we forgive you, chicken butt.
And the second one would be this one you're watching right now. Yep. Someone in, if I forget to notify the Discord and somebody notices, just, remind me, please. I am not, infallible. Boop, boop, boop. Ooh, yeah.
What media inspired you to make Bloom Pop?
Ooh, great question. I need to make like a short video about this, because that's a very frequently asked question that it's valid. It's a valid question. But Bloom Pop was heavily inspired by where's VLC at? It was heavily inspired by the old Windows PC games that I played. Edutainments, point and clicks, things that implemented this 2D, 3D style. Specifically, Nightmare Ned was a big inspiration. Big 2D, 3D vibes. There's a game I keep bringing up because it's a very big 3D, 2D vibes, is Disney's Villain's Revenge. really immaculate aesthetic in that game. Just lots of those games from that era inspired the visual style of Bloom Pop. The narrative direction, I guess, is just sort of I don't know. It facilitates getting to know these characters. I guess the text itself is inspired by LucasArts. That's a Day of the Tentacle inspiration right there. A friend of mine was like, "Why don't you have like, you know, an actual text box and like something so that it's like fully uniform?" Well, there's a few reasons for that. One, I can have the text anywhere I want on screen, and it makes sense. I feel like that was the purpose in the old original LucasArts games. You could just have text anywhere on screen, and it would just kind of like make sense. And also, that would be difficult. That would be another to have like. I think what he meant was, why don't you have like beep 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 for all the text booting up? I would need to program that or edit it in a really smart way, which would have taken forever. So that was another like efficient choice of an efficient stylized choice that sped things along. It still looks, I mean, it's not like distracting. It's like harmonious with the style of what's going on. I think it looks good. And that's more or less the main style inspirations for Bloom Pop. Old PC games, LucasArts, old edutainment, humongous games, I guess you could say, is a pretty big inspiration.
When you insert River's phone number, it turns out to be a sex hotline.
I don't think it... I called River's phone number because I wanted to make sure it wasn't something bad. When you call River's phone number, I think it just says that this number is no longer available, or something like that. It says something to that effect. Nothing happens when you call River's phone number, which I think makes sense, because if you're thinking lore-wise, this would be River's phone number in 2002.
It still gets me that Hoagie from Day of the Tentacle is related to the guy from Full Throttle, if I remember correctly.
Is that right? That is some deep lore. I have a Double Fine book that I still need to read. It's like a history of all of the games. I gotta read that, because I really love Double Fine. Like I said, don't call this number, but it does have significance. It has story significance.
Would have been a cool Easter egg, though.
And there are two pieces of information that you can glean from this number. One is obvious, and one is a bit more less obvious. That is all I will say about that. I will let the puzzlers in chat figure that out. Is OBS freaking out? I think we're fine. Yeah, there's quite a few puzzles in Disc 2 that I'm surprised no one's...
You should make a game, yo. Is she standing on crackleberries?
No, that's her pants. She has, I guess they're kind of floofy here. I made them spiky here. I think they look better spiky. But I made them floofy here, which is in the video. And we'll just have them be spiky here, whatever. Whatever, you know? Whatever.
What with the mobile phone ending? Do you have plans for future merch?
What with the mobile phone ending, eh? Do I have plans for future merch? Yes, I have lots of fun ideas for future merch. However, we first need the interest in buying them. We need people that would be, interested in it. One of the biggest requests for merch is plushies of these characters, which would be very cool. First, we need, like, a significant amount of people asking for it.
Bloom Pop, do plushie. Oh mate, 2 people have bought my stickers, Carrot.
Yo! That's great! I just checked my phone, like, a minute ago, and I had, like, 5 orders. It's crazy. That is really good to hear. Love that. Your stickers are so cute. I really wanted to push them in the video. So good. I'll also be pushing, like,
Stickers
there are so many parts that I'm going to be splitting Disc 2 into on Instagram. I already have part 1 and part 2 like
now
ready
it's nice
to go.
To know that someone has at least bought one.
Hell yeah.
I don't buy merch from TV show. I'm not a merchandising-driven person.
Alright. I mean, I'm a pretty hard sell on, like, most things, even if it's something I really like. It takes some convincing to get me to buy something, you know? So I get it. But that is sort of the driving force that keeps projects going. You know? So, it helps. It definitely helps. And to everybody who has supported me, or people, you've supported people who support me, it is extremely appreciated.
It's like Spaceballs. Merchandising.
It's true. Very true. That was kind of terrible. Oh well.
A plush would be dope. I had gotten some stickers, they look great on my PC.
Yay, thank you. Yeah, a plush of River and Naomi would be kind of like a huge goal. That would be so cool.
When do we get to action figures?
Action figures? Now you're getting crazy. Can you imagine? You know what I would want more than action figures are like Happy Meal toys, like tiered toys. Like imagine like a Naomi where you like
Can never have enough stickers, Carrot.
she's like in this pose and you like pull her hand down and then like spikes pop out of her hair. That's the kind of toy I want. Like something you'd get in a Happy Meal. Or like, imagine, okay, going on a
What's
tangent
the McDonald's of popcorn card?
Imagine like a river where,
Sounds fun. And like a potential court case.
where you press on her head, and then her tongue sticks out. You get my drift? So it's like
River's just a electric toy candle.
blip, 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 blip. When you push on her head, that would be outstanding. Oh, and of course she has to light up. I think Happy Meal toy standards have declined rapidly in the past decade, so I don't think we're getting anything that cool. Not to say there's going to be a McDonald's tie-in, but it's a fun fantasy. Oh, there we go. Oops. That's pretty good.
What's this pose for? I definitely didn't buy 2 of Tailsy sticker designs each once I remembered about those 2 LOL.
Hey, nice. This pose here is for the new thumbnail of the Disc 2, because I fear that Disc 2 is being shafted algorithmically, or it's just like the thumbnail that it currently has is not being clicked on quite enough. As we've discussed.
Thank you : /
We've discussed earlier. Currently, Disc 2 is at about 4K views. At the same point in time, Disc 1 was at 10K views when it was out at this point. So it is heavily underperforming compared to Disc 1. It's still doing pretty well, but it could be doing a lot better. And so that is the purpose of this illustration. Just trying to like fit her in exactly. I don't want to make it look like she's laying down, you know? I kind of want to make it look like she's standing at an angle. And I don't want to have any tangents like this either.
That because it has no breast shot.
I mean, exactly. You've hit the nail right on the head. The issue is I don't want to have that. I don't want to do Naomi dirty like that. There would be no reason to do that. I have integrity. Okay? That's pretty good. Right about there. That's not bad. Yeah. It's a pretty good format. There's a little bit of tangent-y stuff
What's
down
more
here.
important, your integrity or have the algorithm actually work in your favor?
Now, I see where you're coming from, but That's, I feel like my integrity is a bit more important in this particular instance. I am making a compromise here by making a more, what's the word?
Fair enough.
I keep saying eye-catching, but there's a better word for it. Attractive isn't the right word either. Because that would imply that don't have the thumbnail on my mac and cheese. You get what I'm trying to say. It was the previous thumbnail, or the current thumbnail right now. Is,
Enticing.
Enticing, that's a good word. There we go.
Evoking. Mac and cheese jump scare.
Enticing and evoking. I think enticing is the perfect word. So, something that gives someone like, oh, what's going on there? You know? Without, you know, she's not ripping her shirt off.
Visually appealing.
Visually appealing. It's another good word. Yeah, sure. Something that looks better in a thumbnail. There is this empty space here. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Maybe I'll have the fungus there. Ooh. What if the fungus is, like, coming out of the corner here? Ooh. That might be good. What if I do this? I wonder how this will look.
You could put Cecil right there.
Could put Cecil, yeah. This might be
Actually, fungus sounds better.
Mildly lazy. Well, I'm gonna see how this looks. Now, first we have to actually, like, give Naomi a fill color here. Let's go with...
The fungus does have that alarming factor. What if I were to order some crusty burger and disguise it as my own cooking?
No, that looks lame. It's gotta be...
Steamed hams.
It's gotta be like an original piece to put there. I don't think I have the fungus file on my home PC is the issue. Do I have the fungus? Fungus. I think it's on my laptop. I would need to make that... That's fine. We can add that later. I can add that later. Let's just focus on the actual illustrated part of it first. It is getting rather late. Let's just get the colors on and call it a night, eh?
Did the idea of Bloom Pop come out of the blue, or is it a concept you've thought about for a while before creating it?
These characters have been in my mind for quite a while. As evidenced by this insane tree. River and do I have it? Yeah. This triangle of characters here, this blue triangle, has been around since like elementary school. At least like 2005, 2008, around that area, is these characters have been around for a while. And just as I've grown...
I wasn't ready for a chart, lol.
As I've grown, I just started having stories written in my head about these characters, and more characters cropped up, and yeah, just kind of like grew over the tree grew, the chart grew over time, and that's sort of where Bloom Pop kind of bloomed. It bubbled to the surface. And this idea of River was actually like a side character in this triangle of story. The main story was these guys here, who are so absurd and weird that I'm kind of I prefer more grounded stuff nowadays. But
Oh my
these
God.
guys here,
I just came back. This is deep. LOL.
I used to do a lot of like absurd, like Captain Underpants style, like sci-fi superhero shenanigans. That's kind of still what's going on with these guys in these bubbles. But as I went on, I found that the more grounded, like character-based, like just casual slice of life stuff was more entertaining for me to write, anyways. So that's where River's like thing came from. She was just kind of like a normal character in a group of weirdo idiots, and I thought that a story focused on her was a bit more interesting, and that is sort of where Bloom Pop came from. And she still kind of is a side character in her story. She is a you know, where's she at? You know, she's bumping around, trying to like make a living. She clearly has a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. But she's sort of a friend character to a lot of the other characters. Is that the right word? Is that the right kind of? I think you basically understand what I'm saying. But yeah, I love these guys, and I'm glad that I can finally show them off to people. I have a lot more plans with these characters. I've got a lot of scripts banging around in my head that I want to make into things. So if you wanna see those, you know, share the
River with her
videos.
hair down is quite enticing.
Shut the hell up. If you like these characters and you like these videos, sharing them does help a lot. People watching these is like the main motivator for making more things, so I'm only gonna make them if people are watching them, you know what I mean? But I do enjoy.
That's awesome that the plot goes this deep. I'm looking forward to more content. Keep up the great work.
Aw, thank you. Yeah, it runs deep. I have River's whole story. She has a whole thing going on behind the scenes that is sort of very vaguely hinted upon in Disc 2. There are still some things that I don't think people have fully picked up on in Disc 2. Very, very subtle secrets. But yeah, her whole, like, her story up until 2002 is pretty much set in stone. Then, when we get to, like, this whole thing with these guys, things get a bit more complicated. There's, like, some sci-fi wacky shit that happens with these guys that, sort of mixes up everything that's going on up here. It's still a bit of a mess right now, but there's a lot I have planned that I want to keep a bit indistinct in case it ends up like not going anywhere or I end up spoiling something. But yeah, a lot more in the works. Disc 3, for anyone who is not in the know, is going to focus Rodney here. Do I have a triangle for that? I don't. But the character, people are like, why don't you have any male character focus? Like, you always focus on the women characters. Why don't you have like a male in the main role. Well, you're gonna get what you asked for it. Rodney's gonna be the main guy for disc 3. And is why you got his disc at the end here with the straw coming out of it. I like that visual a lot.
Rodney has a top 3 design for me.
Thank you. I am writing disc 3 currently. I have like the general concept for it, and I know how it kind of like begins and ends. It's the middle parts. The middle parts I gotta work out. I have a concept for how it'll go, but it's gonna be very ambitious, and it'll probably take a really long time. But we'll get there eventually. I think it'll be a lot of fun, and I think people will really like it. It'll give a good conclusion to this Bloom Pop arc, and then we can move on to, you know, more stuff in this worlds, in just like independent stories. I don't know. The future is uncertain, but I still want to share these funny characters and stories with you. She's got the wacky eyes. Naomi's eyes aren't usually that wacky. That's how you know things are getting desperate. We need to get real wacky.
What software do you use for drawing? I've wanted to sketch out my own characters, but every software I try is always terrible.
What I'm currently using right now is Paint Tools SAI version 2. If you want to know any of the software or anything I'm using in the stream or a video or anything, check the description. I have all the stuff that I use down there. So yes, Paint Tools SAI 2, which is not a free program, but I like it a lot. It's not like very complex, it's very simplistic, but it does everything I need it to, and I've been using it for so long that using anything else would kind of feel weird. I've tried using other things. Occasionally I use Paint.net, which is a free program that weirdly enough has more effects than Paint Tools SAI. And it's also kind of like janky, but Paint.net is a pretty good like starting free program. Paint.net, really good effects on it too. That's how I make all of the where are they at? You see these crazy backgrounds with like the this weird dithering effect. That's done in Paint.net. The posterize, the quantize effect. This background here, I think, was done with Paint.net. It's really nice dithering effect. Just from like I made like a texture in Blender and then I imported it here. The sky was made in Paint.net. Well, it was a picture that I took in my backyard, and then I put it into Paint.net and quantized it. Fun little detail. The sky progressively gets darker as the scene goes on. It shows that its time is progressing. There's a little detail. There you go. Very small detail. I should have like a segment where it's like a Bloom Pop. Did you know? It's like, did you know that Naomi really doesn't like balloons? Did you know the pumpkin in the background blinks sometimes? Bet you didn't notice that. That took some effort to make the pumpkin blink every once in a while. You might think that the pumpkin and the flower are in the same scene. Not so. The flower is actually a very small animated GIF over top of a PNG of the background. The flower and the pumpkin are two separate animated GIFs. And every once in a while, pumpkin does a little blink. There he goes. There's one scene, I think, where the pumpkin looks around suspiciously. Somewhere here. Yeah, there it is. He just has a little look. He does a little look. He just looks a little bit towards Naomi. Small details. I didn't have to do that. But I did. It's because I'm a psycho. What is going on here? Why? Okay.
Fun facts about Bloom Pop to fall asleep to.
Exactly. Oops, that's not right. I do want to do like little short form things like that for Instagram. I think there are some fun highlights from the stream that I can cut together into something fun for Instagram. And there's a lot. There's a lot that can be done. Should I just make this black? Yeah, I think so. That's the way to go. I believe Naomi has green eyes, but very rarely will I ever draw a character with colored irises. I mean, of course she has green eyes. Come on. Look at that. That's a squishable little face. And I think it's just strange enough at a distance to where people are like, oh, what is that? Until you look close and you see, oh, okay.
I googled it. Hoagie and Van from Full Throttle are brothers apparently.
Really? Is that the name of the character from, oh, I'm thinking of, who am I thinking of? Jack Black in the Metal game. Was that one? That's a different character. Brutal Legend. So Hoagie and Ben are brothers.
Huh.
Hello. Welcome.
I'm subscribed.
Well, thank you. Much appreciated. I hope you enjoy the content we have here.
Oh hey, you're still streaming.
Yep. It's getting
Maybe have
there.
a balloon or the fungus to fill out the image.
Yeah, we were talking about that. I'm probably definitely going to have the fungus up in this area here. That's definitely the way to go. It's also a recognizable icon.
Oh my god, hearing this Crash Bandicoot song is giving me slight Vietnam flashbacks.
It's a good bass line, but yeah, I understand where you're coming from. And this is some of the hardest levels to 100%.
I was streaming and trying out an F-Zero X Romac, and the game was really using a lot of Crash Bandicoot tunes.
Oh, that sounds fun.
If Cecil is just sat in the corner in Disc 2, was he a witness to all of Disc 1?
Hey, that's
the
a good
Romac
question.
itself would be good, but they kept overusing certain track elements.
That is fun. There's no...
I only have 52 sub.
There's no reason to assume that Cecil isn't in Disc 1. That's a fun fan theory. I don't know. My heart says he's probably not there, but there's nothing that says he can't be
F-Zero X is
apart from
honestly
me.
a great game, underrated in the franchise.
You know what I mean? I've not played F-Zero, but I respect it. I appreciate it. Hey, this whole corner, just in general, was a big undertaking.
Out of all the tracks within that ROM hack, 23 out of 24 of the tracks overused dirt and ice paths, and it was so infuriating.
Huh. I want to try some of those, like, I've seen some really impressive, like, Crash 2 ROM hacks. But the ROM hacks are just like this insanely difficult looking level. And it's like, oh man, I just kind of want a new cute level to explore, you know? I don't want to experience CBT. If I wanted to experience CBT, I'd play Crash 4. Yeah, you know?
I have Los Tralalitas.
I don't know what you're talking about there, but I'll take your word for it.
I'd like to think he's just watching River flubbing up in Disc 1, silently watching and making his weird plus highs, or playing with his frogs or LE crab. Crash Bandicoot torture.
Exactly. I like that. That's a good fan theory. I'm not going to definitively deny that in any way, because I think that's really funny.
Honestly, the barking frog bit caught me off guard. Crash Bandicoot therapy. Alternate dimension.
Oh my god. Crash Bandicoot therapy is just like casually walking through Crash 2. That game is so therapeutic if you're just playing it casually. For me, at least. That is one of my comfort games. I'm glad you like the barking frog bit. Oh shit, I keep having this on screen when I'm drawing. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. Because it like overtakes everything if it's on screen. Oopsie. There's some parts
Why
of
not
this.
play both Crash Bash and Crash 4 at the same time? True CVT.
Dear God. What kind of masochist are you? We kind of need this to, like, taper this way. That barking frog bit came exclusively because I was like looking up, because I was like, oh, it'd be cute if Cecil.
Tong ting tong sahur br patapim tralalelo tralala lavaka aster o saturnita balolelo coffee.
Fun reminder.
I like
not
when
to,
Crash said it's crash in time and proceeded to push in Cortex's soft spot.
Yes.
We
Please
all
don't.
indulge in a bit of CBT. Crash Bandicoot toast.
Yes. Don't abuse TTS by saying funny noises. I know it's very tempting, but I will turn it off if it's being used in an annoying way. What was I was getting at something. The barking frog bit, right, came from this part in the script where I thought it was like, oh, it'd be cute if Cecil... Well, you did it. It'd be cute if Cecil had some fun facts.
He can and will turn off TTS also bat cookie.
I thought it would be cute if you had this moment with Cecil where he tells you a fun fact about a frog. And I'm like, let me look up some like frog facts. And I saw barking tree frog. I'm like, oh, okay, that's interesting. And then the joke just kind of wrote itself. It was like, oh, the river was running from a dog just a minute ago. A barking tree frog is a real frog. That's not like a fictional thing I came up with. That is real.
Peepo frog face.
The joke just kind of wrote itself. It was like an angel came down and gifted it upon me. An angel with a frog face. And a magic wand, like a tooth fairy, but a frog. Waved their magic wand and just hit me in the head with it. And I was like, oh, perfect. I'm glad.
I'm imagining if River was chased by a giant barking tree frog, LOL.
I mean, you don't know. You don't know what she's being chased by.
There's a frog that breaks its bones and uses them as makeshift daggers for stabbing purposes.
That sounds like a Hollow Knight
enemy.
enemy.
Thumbs up. Frog face.
You don't know what's going on behind that phone. And I think that's the fun part. You don't know what she's being chased by. I think I know. I have a visual representation of this dog that she's being chased by. But you don't. And that's I think that's fun.
Feels good, man. Frog face. The same dog from the ringtone ad.
Oh, yo! You just reminded me of something really important. Hang on. We have to go to the desk for a second. This is really, really important. Check this out.
Hashtag Zetston.
Tyson le bulldog enfile le kilt. Reçoit sa sonnerie. Envoie Écosse au 8-24-24. Écosse au 8-24-24.
He's Scottish.
Tyson le bulldog enfile le kilt. Reçoit sa sonnerie.
What is happening?
Envoie Écosse au 8-24-24.
Look at him go.
Écosse au 8-24-24.
He's doing the thrust.
Tyson le bulldog enfile le kilt. Reçoit sa sonnerie.
That was posted
The
in
dog lore deepens.
the Discord just today.
Not the farting Scottish dog.
That is insane to me that that exists. The initial video is, of course, this. Classic. Classic entertainment. This has been like a stream regular for the past like for as long as I've been streaming. This dog has been around.
AI wishes it could be this creative.
Exactly. And now just today I've been
Tyson
gifted
le
with this.
bulldog enfile le kilt.
Is this ad?
Reçoit sa sonnerie. Envoie Écosse au 8-24-24.
What if there are
Écosse
more?
au 8-24-24.
What if there's more of this dog?
Tyson le bulldog enfile le
Less
kilt.
dog ripping ass.
Reçoit sa sonnerie.
Is
Envoie
this ad?
Écosse au 8-24-24.
This could be like
Écosse
start
au
of like a
8-24.
multiverse of farting rapping dogs. Just wanted to show you that for a minute. It was an important part of my life just now. There's parts about this that kind of look a little funny. Like there's kind of...
I appreciate the deepening of the farting dog lore.
Thank you. Could have it like that. No, yeah, that works. That little spike there kind of evens things out, I guess. And what we could do to spice this up is just add straight up like airbrush shading. And then we can posterize it later and it'll look real cool. You know? It'll look real cool.
Texture it like Naomi's hands when she gifts you the trowel.
That might not come across very nicely in a thumbnail. I think a lot of the detail there would get lost in translation. I think we keep this nice and simple. Like, I'm trying to make it look nice, but it really doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to look pretty decent from a distance.
Ah yes, the K.I.S.S method. Man, I love that acronym, it amuses me.
I don't know what that means.
For the record, this looks so tasty to die for.
Oh, thank you. It's a weird combination of effects that it kind of hurts me, if I'm being honest. This is not my best work.
It stands for keep. It's simple. Stupid a design philosophy and a pretty good one to keep yourself in check.
Oh, I see. Let's see what happens if I hue shift. Let's see what a hue shift does. The pinkish shading doesn't look too bad. Bit more of that, like something like this is like original, and then pink it up. Or do we something like there? Yeah. Yeah. That's like plus 10 hue, whereas this is like 0, and this is plus 10. Something around that range. 2 pink is like, that's a little too much, but plus 10? Yeah, it's plus 9, plus 10?
The colors are coloring and tickling my mind fuzz.
I know, the more I look at it, I think I like where it's at. I think I was pretty on point with the blue. Yeah, keep it at 100% opacity. And we'll toss that in Paint.net, see what the posterization does to that. What you say? What you say? Then we go to, do I have Paint.net like in a way that can be viewed? Not quite.
I understood that referendum.
Overlay, main screen. I forgot this guy was here. Hey, what's up? How's life? Or death, rather. Ah, that's right. Sorry to hear about that. Anyways, window capture, Paint.net should be. Ah, there it is. That is very large. I'd prefer if it wasn't that large. Very nice. And now, a fun thing about Paint.net is if you copy something in another program and you start a new file, it will make a canvas size that is exactly the... why can't you see it? What's happening? There we go.
He still can't get over that. Dang, don't worry, Skelefreen, this mountain will be a hill and a blip in time, you'll see the kids. Or move on, LOL.
If you copy something from another program, say, SAI, for instance, and then you make a new canvas in Paint.net, this is one of the best features in Paint.net, it will just make a canvas that is exactly the same size as the thing you copy-pasted. That is one of my favorite things about Paint.net. It didn't have to do that. It doesn't have to do that, but it does, and it's one of the best features. It just makes the canvas exactly the right size as the thing you copy-pasted. And now we get to have some fun.
That's such a great QOL feature.
Let's bring it down to like a 20? Let's see what 20 looks like. 20 might be too much.
It's a shame it's not industry standard.
Truly, truly. Let's take it to like
shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yat.
40? Like, we don't need it to be super low res, we just want it to make it so it looks like quantizing actually does something. Whoa! Whoa, that looks nuts! Oh, it's too far. Oh, if you go too far, it even gets rid of some colors. Right about... is it 15 or 14? I think 14 is the lowest we can get without it losing any colors. But that looks pretty... That looks pretty spicy. Look at that. Let's get up real close and then try that again. We're dithering level 5 right now.
I know you already exported it, but I can't help but see her nose as we lil mouth just agape.
I don't think there's any way to make that not look the way it does. But I do understand what you're talking about.
I saw the exact same thing, lol.
God damn it. How do we fix this? What I need is the line art tool.
But to be fair, I've been looking at it for a while, but off the rip I can tell it's a nose.
Oops. Just make it a bit more nose-like, eh? But actually, wouldn't it be more like... I think it looks better like that, honestly. But it, like... in terms of, like, where you're looking at her, like the angle, you would see this rather than this. Because this would assume you're looking under her nose. But this is, like, looking at her above her nose. So I'm going to need to, like, make it work in this way here. Which is going to take a bit of adjusting. It's going to take so much adjusting, we'll end up getting right back to the the same nose we had before. Which was this, but now it's this. I think that's as good as we're gonna get. You could still kind of parse it as like a weird mouth, but it's a bit more nose-like, I think. Let's just copy that and then go back to paint.net. And fun thing about paint.net also, doesn't matter that we've done all this work to it, because just paste that bad boy right there. What was that, like 40%? Whoops, 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 whoops. Whoops. Oh, everything's falling apart. It remembers the exact parameters of your last effect. So there we go. Look at those tasty pixels. They threw some of that blue and green into there. Man, I love quantizing. This is, of course, detail that will not be translated in the thumbnail whatsoever. But, it makes for a nice standalone illustration. And look at that! Like, I didn't do that. That looks really cool. Quantizing is like the magic make your art better button. Paint.net, everybody. Not sponsored, but it is free. So good. So we shall take that, and we will increase it by 400%. Paint.net also one of the only programs I know of that losslessly increases the size of an image. So if you have something pixely like this, you can increase it without losing any quality. I don't know why that's such a hard thing for like any like picture editing software to do, but Paint.net is the only program I know of that will losslessly increase the size of your image. Why is that such a difficult thing to do? I don't understand. That should be like simple, industry standard. Love me that Paint.net. It's never done me wrong. Let us save that as a PNG. We'll call it Naomi thumbnail thing. Sure, we'll call it that, yeah. And then we go on to this, and then here, and then where is it? Where'd it go? I saved it to the desktop. It's there. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. And voila. And I could have done with making it a bit more pixely, but I think it's alright where it is. Look at that, it's bigger than the original. Pretty spiffy. Alright, with this, I feel like that's a pretty good stopping point. My tummy is rumbling. I've got a rumbly tumbly. And I pretty much did what I sought out to do. I can put together the rest of the thumbnail probably later tonight after I make some food. But then I gotta get to bed early so that we can boot up the stream. I guess today, later today, we will be streaming again with with Borik, a very nice fellow from Sweden. So thank you to anybody who's still here, who is still hanging out. I imagine most of you are probably asleep, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. You're all very kind and lovely people.
Cheers, record.
Let's head to the desk. Cheers to you as well. Appreciate you all. No funny gimmicks this time. I mean, except for this.
Tyson le Bulldog enfile le kilt.
Came out great so far, can't wait for the finished product.
Thank you. Bring in the ending theme. Yeah.
Hope you sleep well, folks.
That's something I can get behind. Oop, here it comes. Ooh. Have a lovely night.